Look, you see, I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal with a rupture your veins, then penetrating your thoughts and exploding your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits. A bunch of poltergeists, I'm nasty. Even if you both, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Yo, what's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, the Strain of Society, the most honest hour and change of your day. Once a week, we coming to you live again at this particular time. Hey, this is actually like progress. Really, on this particular day. My name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. This gentleman down below, he goes by the name of... This gentleman down below, he go... Dum, dum, dum. That was dramatic, by the way, too. That was dramatic. That was what's up. And then this gentleman to my right, he goes by the name, or to my left, yeah, my left, but on the screen, whatever. My left, he goes by the name of...
I'm Dion S.O.S professional.
And you know it's real neat, say professional and professional, and we are the S.O.S podcast. Okay, yeah, something. Podcast.
Minute 45.
Hey. Feel good today. I don't know why. I think I know why.
Yeah.
I think I know why. You ever how was my week? Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, nigga, how was your week?
Shit, I don't know. But today, I think I saw like the start of some people about to fight. I don't know if they're gonna fight just yet, but you know how you know one motherfucker's upset, and you know they upset at somebody, but they ain't really saying they upset at that person. They just want to, give coded language, like, there's been some changes in the new administration and stuff. People start saying shit like that. They're upset at a motherfucker that they don't want to throw under the bus just yet because they don't know who might like that person. So I think I'm at the stage like one of this at this point, and it's just gonna be interesting to witness. So I think I might be a little excited about that. I don't know what kind of person that makes me, but hey,
Nigga, are you watching a potential coup?
Hey, I'm watching the potential just clash. There's no chance of I'll be able to take this overness in it. It's just gonna be a big, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Type of shit or something. I don't know, but
You are watching Beef Brew.
Yeah.
And it's weird, like watching the beginning stages of potential beef. Well, not potential beef, but knowing the people that's involved, definite beef. Just watching the baby steps, like how it just start off.
I watched
Kind of
this.
here, kind of there. It's an amazing process.
Joyful. So that might be responsible for my little bit of a chipper demeanor today. I don't know.
All right, now have you seen the opening shots from both sides? All right, now we can't hear you. Can't hear you.
My bad.
All right.
Pretty much, yeah. I've seen them. I was there when person number one came into power per se, and I knew it was gonna be an issue. Person number two didn't exactly see it that way, but I knew. I knew. So I just waited, and I saw things happening, and I heard about things being done. And I was like, that's interesting. Money's supposed to be tight. How you doing all that? And now it turns out wasn't supposed to be doing all that. Motherfuckers is now, looking around like, can I get some paper? No, it wasn't that in the budget. Oh, okay.
Because
That paint was
of
in the
that
budget,
money
too, huh?
that was blown.
Yeah, that paint was in the budget.
Mm.
You got shag carpet?
Mm.
That's mighty plush over there, you know. Little issue. Hey, look, stuff like that. So, hey, look, I knew it was gonna come, and then now it's here. So, motherfuckers started when people started looking around, like, hey, yo, look, 1, 2, 3. I only got 4. I mean, last year I had 8. Now I only got 4. What's going on here? So yeah.
But it started to the new year, huh?
Hey.
All right, so around how long you think it's gonna be until it's just all out?
All out. I give it. I'm gonna give it. It's gonna come in stages, right? Because their first silo is gonna be that first time that this person's gonna have to stand before some people and be judged, and they're gonna believe it's of no fault of their own. It's gonna be, that motherfucker made me do it. So after that happens, it's gonna be an issue, and that's gonna happen in about 8 weeks or so. Then it's gonna happen again in another 10 weeks after that. So I'm gonna give it to about. Hey, look, this is gonna be funny, right? But it's gonna be like Martin Luther King Day.
Damn.
Yeah, it's gonna be around there.
Damn.
Because there'll be an assembly of some sort, and yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be some conflict of ideals.
On the day we're supposed to sing, celebrate.
Hey, yeah, on that day, on that day, we supposed to sing, celebrate. They go, hey, you know what? I can't. I've had enough.
Everybody in the place is supposed to sing, celebrate.
Hey,
I got an important question about elections with grave consequences. That
Mhm.
just brought to mind. You choose your religion based on how they act when they here, or the rewards they get when they die.
Ooh. I've never chosen a religion, really. Like real talk, I didn't experiment with some other, some alternatives per se.
I mean, because one of the motherfuckers don't let you eat pork or white women, but give you 72 virgins. The other one, you can do whatever the fuck you want, as long as you motherfucking apologize before you get up out of here. But you don't get shit with your regular bitch.
Hey, look, I have questions.
And your dog that you lost and shit.
I have question about that. Like, what happens in the I was remarried scenario?
I mean, I guess it's the perfect afterlife of whichever bitch you like the best.
I mean, yeah, but it ain't gonna be awkward when I bump into that other bit. Like, hey.
I mean, in your best scenarios, would you ever bump into that other bitch?
I don't know how it works.
Heaven is definitely a multiverse.
Yeah.
Hey, look,
the best version of you ain't bumping into the best version of her. Like, she may have a version where she bumps into you, but it ain't you. It ain't the you that you care about.
It ain't Earth 616.
It's alligator shock.
All right. Quick question. Have both of y'all seen Deadpool?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, we need to talk about that. All right, continue on.
No, that was it.
That was it.
Are you based on the motherfucking shit you got to do while you're here, or the rewards you get for doing it after you die?
All right, now I can say that I technically chose my religion because I know that others exist, and I still choose the one that I have. So yeah, you have chosen your religion. I'm going based off of what's going on while I'm here in the afterlife.
I don't know. I got to explore Buddhism because I think they're the most balanced, where it's like on both ends. Like,
hey, look, what's the Buddhist afterlife? Is that you come back?
I think so. Yeah,
you keep doing it over and over.
Yeah, and
right,
if you do it good the first time, the next time you come back is gonna be better, right? Is that on there?
Hindu.
As Hindu?
Yeah.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna hold you. Theirs seem kind of decent.
All right, keep getting better and better.
Now, see, I will fucks with that if I can remember the nigga that I was last time, because this go round don't seem like that last nigga was up to anything sexual. It don't seem like he was that bad of a guy, because it could be worse. But based on that philosophy, my last nigga was a motherfucker.
I don't know. I think it gives you that carrot though. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, Joe, all I gotta do is be good in this one, and the next one, ooh, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be lovely. Whether you know about it or not, because I mean, if you've been able to, I don't know, connect with your past self, or dilute yourself to speak, remember a past life.
Here's the problem back with Kamala Harris. Full circle. God damn it. Why we be committing in this life under the preponderance that it is going to be that, and then we get there, ain't no room at the end. See, that's the problem. We always give under the what if guys, and then once we get there, we always have to commit first. Pre-purchase these destinies, pre-purchase these gifts from our electorates, and then once they get seated in their religious right with a C, like, yeah, I promised you I was gonna save the world. I promised him I was gonna blow it up. You see my conflict there.
What are you gonna do?
So you're saying that that religion affects black people's way of life in more ways than just one?
Definitely way more ways than just one.
That is an interesting concept.
Hey, so assuming like hypothetically, right? Hypothetically, you was in the market for a new religion. What do you think you're choosing now?
Agnostic.
Oh damn.
Hey,
Bad,
if you're gonna choose all of them.
But I thought agnostic meant that you just don't believe nothing.
No, agnostic means the same shit we all be out here saying to motherfuckers. I don't believe in a specific religion, but I believe in a higher power. It's basically saying all of them. So, all of them. Whichever one I get to the gate, goddamn, all of them. I'm gonna have that tattoo. Trust
me. Hey, that's my side. That's my side. Whichever side is winning.
Whichever side is winning. Richard Pryor. Best. Goddamn it, all of them. Agnostic.
Yeah, it's like the Switzerland of fucking religions.
It's like the Switzerland of Jesus.
Hey,
I still don't see how white folks won't let go of this white Jesus shit.
Hey, look,
like, that's one of them. Hey, bro, that's one of the biggest mysteries, I think, in modern history.
Hey, fam, it's not a mystery.
It is a mystery.
The reason that Jesus for them is gonna always be white is the same reason that for Superman is gonna always be white. Like, if you had the Trump card, are you gonna now disassociate yourself from it? No.
I'm gonna say I got the Trump card, right? And to society progress to the internet, when a motherfucker just Google that Trump cards are black, I clearly got a red card.
So you just go like, yeah, you call me.
At some point, you just gotta go, man, fuck y'all.
You ain't never finna come up off a lie that you've been telling since 1143. You ain't never finna do that. It ain't finna happen.
He's
not.
Hey, my heart the Raven nevermore since what has me in the motherfucking crib at night. Just do they believe it? Like I wouldn't be able to sleep at night, nigga. Like I wouldn't be able to sleep at night holding a position that I believe that somebody 2,000 years ago Africa was stone cold white. Like I wouldn't be able to, I wouldn't be able to hold like in the daytime, die with the light, cool. But at night, thing to stand on. I would be sitting pacing back and forth in my own crib. I would probably this would be probably the thing that made me blow my head off.
Hey, look,
Like if I had to defend that
you're
every
not
day,
giving it. If you had ever got it off, you never giving it up. If it worked ever, do you know how amazing that ticket is, fam?
bro.
Like, if you got Jesus,
Everybody was like, "All right, cool."
I like when
he got nothing to compare. I got nothing to you. Yeah, Jesus. What? Oh,
hey,
ass.
white
You
Jesus,
can't just go call Jesus. No.
white Jesus in 2024, I liken to 80 weight oil. Like, all right, you probably still get somebody with that shit, but at this point, we're all pretty much engine knowledgeable to know when you can put some truck oil in this motherfucker and try to sell me this knocking ass engine with this heavy ass oil in the motherfucker. Like you gonna get for a few people, cool, but all in all, I need white people to come together and tell me something else. Jesus was Roman,
fam.
like if they say
people,
that,
they are still selling prayer cloths and oils and waters. They are selling this shit. They are currently packaging it up right now and writing the address on there, fam. To somebody that just gave $59.95.
At this point in human history, I'm even willing to them to unearth an albino book. Like every book where Jesus is an albino, but they just not finna just not talk about it. Like they just not finna like just no. At some point, we need to sit down and have a whole nother council in Nicaea about what the fuck color was a nigga born 2,000 years ago, Africa.
Hey, look, fam, we don't need to have one. We all know it. They just never gonna admit it. Even at the meeting, you just gonna have that contingency over there with their hands folded, like, nope, nope. Says right here. Says right here. Right here. No, nope. Jesus Christ is white.
Hey,
look at the pages. The pages are white, right? The pages are white. He was white. What are you talking about? Here's going, fam.
Here's why I'm gonna tell you why we need to sit down and hide this motherfucker. Miranda versus the United States, right? So you would think at this point, no cop should have to tell a motherfucker that they fucking locking them up. You have the right to remain silent, but they do. They do. Every single encounter, a police officer has to tell you have the right to remain silent. Why? Because if they didn't, you would still be running around talking about Caesar Borgia as the fucking son of our Lord and Savior.
I missed a significant portion of that. I mean, I heard it all. I just didn't really grasp it.
The point of having to sit down and talk about it and get it on paper. So whenever one of the motherfuckers try to commit a crime, you could go, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say, like we came to conclusion, Miranda versus the United States. Before that, motherfuckers was just saying, I didn't know I couldn't say that. And they was going home. At this point in human history, white folks are going, hey, I didn't know Jesus. Is there a third option? They like so we sit down and have a modern day council in Nicaea.
And that is exactly why we might want to steer away from this council in Nicaea, because we might. I think right now in the argument sense of the reality. Hey,
T-shirts available from the S.O.S podcast.
Definitely. I think that you're gonna you're gonna definitely be able to get off Jesus, one of us. But if you get to Nicaea, um, you might encounter some other people that might present a significant argument to, hey, yo, look, he one of us.
And we can get to that. We can get to that horse when we get there.
I don't know. I don't want to lose Jesus, man.
We don't
I don't
have
want to
him.
lose
That's the
Jesus.
whole point. We don't have him. That's the whole point of this conversation.
I've
I
kind of
just want to get a
unofficially heard the
ring,
argument, and it kind of go.
fam.
It's kind of good. I ain't gonna hold you. I mean,
I just want to get a
it's
reign on
nice.
ethnicity. I just want to get a reign on ethnicity. That's it. We could debate nationality a whole different time. I just want to get a reign on ethnicity because they've been running this last samurai shit for 2,000 years.
Oh shit.
Hey, hey, hey. Did you hear Lee Daniels? He whitewashed the main antagonist in his latest film that everybody's talking about now. This demonic.
Yeah, I just seen somebody posting about that. Had no clue about anything pertaining to that.
Oh
Didn't
yeah,
know the movie
I had not.
existed.
I
Hey,
didn't know I didn't know the movie was coming out until it came out. I didn't know that shit was based on a true story until they wrote the article about it. They said, "Hey, it's supposed to be based on a true story." And that woman that Glenn Close is playing, it's a black woman.
was a
We don't
black
know what
woman,
the fuck Lee Daniels pulled
and she's
everybody
still
black
there.
woman like this.
She's still there tweaking too. But yeah.
Yeah, so I don't.
Hey, I'm glad you brought up that movie. That movie was it just let me know that you can have a bunch of great pieces of some stupidity. Like that motherfucker movie was enthralling. It was awesome. But all in all, it wasn't about shit. I fucked with it wholeheartedly. Like everybody played their part to the T. But it fell short on so many. It played into so many different tropes that it just never explored. So what was the point of fucking even opening those cans of worms? It was just,
it,
I don't even
it,
know
it,
what to call it.
it was an entertaining waste of time.
It was a very entertaining waste of time. You hit that nail right on the head. Thank you. Because I didn't know what to call it. Very entertaining waste of time.
An entertaining waste of time.
Hmm.
Man,
I haven't watched it yet. I haven't
the
seen it.
lead actress. Oh, shout out to her. Shorty, I love people like her that's like an anamorph. Like, hell yeah, you could see which 12 bitches they wanted to hire but couldn't afford. Like, she looked like each and every one of them, depending on which one she was standing, but she was still killing the role. Like,
She look like Zoe. She look like Zoe
Zoe,
Zendaya. Zoe Zendaya.
Taraji, Zendaya,
Megan.
fam, she looked like everybody USA. She looked like single motherfucker that they could have wanted in that role. I mean, from the new chick's own. I'm like, oh, masterful. And she killed it. She killed it. And she remind me about 15 bitches I know. Like, I ain't never seen them quite address the party girl. I don't even want to call it a stereotype. That shit ain't no stereotype. Lee Daniels opened a can of worms in this motherfucker. And I don't know if we three black men should be the first motherfuckers talking about this single motherdom shit. But I want some niggas braver than us to talk about it. So I can say, see, that's what I was gonna say.
What was you gonna say about single mothers, man?
They
How you gonna
try
tease
their
it and then be
hardest.
like,
They
yeah, nah, I ain't
still
gonna say it
end up
though.
with little demon seed. Try their damnedest, and they still gonna end up with three little demon seeds. But no, that bitch wasn't no good. She the rotten, the fucking child worker. Everybody in the movie. You ever seen a movie with no protagonist? Nope. Not
No.
Not a single person.
What? Nobody worth shit.
Nigga, hold on. Oh, here's a hot take for you. Lee Daniels masterfully wrote an off-screen protagonist. There's only one good person in that whole goddamn movie.
And you don't see him.
Motherfucking father that was away on duty, sending his son money to get the fuck out of there. Like, he's still with this bitch. Why is he sending his oldest money to get, hey, Dad, I need money to get the fuck out of here. What you need, $50, $70? Son, tuck that shit off and you get away from that drunk, alcoholic, crazy bitch as soon as you can. Boy, if I get enlist again, I'm doing the first time. Soon as they release me, I'm enlisting the goddamn game. I'm getting away from that bitch. I don't know why. If it wasn't for you three, goddamn it, I wouldn't even be writing these motherfucking letters, nigga. One protagonist in that entire movie, the father that was away on duty. On duty.
It wasn't no kids or nothing.
Yeah, just
there wasn't no children in that motherfucker that you like. Oh, the babies though.
No, the kids was assholes.
Damn.
Hey, man, the kids was assholes. Like 13, 14, you know your mama's struggling. You not finna tweak on this motherfucker birthday party. Let's just wait till your daddy get home and we can have a real party. You know, when we got the whole family. You know I can't pay these bills, little bitch, and you whining about this motherfucking iPhone X. And no, all three of them motherfuckers was fucking assholes. Assholes. All three children. The oldest son want to fisticuff the mama. He should have been the most with it. He literally letting his mama struggle while he is stacking runaway money.
Damn.
The money your father he's sending you, he's supposed to be sending her towards these bills. You the reason shit fucked up around this motherfucker. Your little side venture money, goddammit. That's the extras that I need around this motherfucker to help meet A and B. And then a drunk ass. And see, yeah. And we need to talk about left-hand Gilberts. Then a drunk ass can't pay none of her bills. No, she ain't gonna be able to maintain her mama's fucking bills. But she takes the bill money from the home to pay her mama's medical bills for 3 months. And then they're 3 months behind too. So you don't tell your mama you're not getting your shit paid for no more under the Altruism Act, but then you don't tell her you're not paying that no more neither.
Hey, mama, so when they put you out the hospital, just understand.
So when they put you out this,
you can't come stay with me because they about to put me out my house also.
No, I invited her to come stay with me. Like I had it all together. And then I secretly, once your Medicaid run out, I secretly start paying your bills, goddammit. I don't even tell you your Medicaid running out, and then I don't tell you my help running out. You just in that motherfucker flirting with Anthony Mackie Jr. Yeah, it was a shit show. It was a shit show. A shit show of single fucking motherdom wrapped in this goddamn horror movie that nothing horrible really happened.
Hey, but to bring it full circle, you bought a watermelon from that lady earlier today. And
yes.
And you enjoy it.
And I don't have nothing to say about positive about single mothers.
I know. But gentlemen, hey, how were your weeks, sirs?
Oh damn, we ain't even started talking about our weeks, yeah.
Oh no, we did. We was just, hey, look, shit was going.
Yeah. What week was that? It's here. I did see Deadpool finally. Want to give my hot take on it? Greatest comic book movie ever. Greatest comic book movie ever.
You know what? I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
Better than Real Steel.
Better than Real Steel. Greatest comic. This was a salute to all the comic book motherfuckers. It gave motherfuckers this was complete fan service. And I appreciate it.
Yes, this was that.
Was this complete fan service?
Yes.
Or was this a fucking cabal disguised as fan service?
I don't know what
Was
cabal
this,
is.
was this the way for washed up actors to do some shit that would have been looked down on in a Hollywood career? Forlorn.
And so you saying for them to
Like
get this off?
motherfuckers reprising cameos 20 years later. That was kind of like a beneath you type of thing.
You talking about Jennifer Garner? You talking about Wesley Snipes?
I'm talking about 90 motherfuckers in that movie.
Yeah.
And hold on, not just that movie. A lot of motherfuckers are reprising roles from like 20 years ago. In this new era, like they sneaking it off, and Netflix sneaking off no intros too on TV shows and movies and shit.
Yeah,
I see Netflix.
Just going straight to the show.
Going straight to the show. No intro. Saving bundles and bundles of money. I guarantee you. But yeah, no. I think that was like a cash grab. Bottled as fan service. I guess it could be a duality situation where motherfuckers like, ooh, well, you was finna make this money anyway. But no, like the motherfuckers is hiding that shit under fan service. Jennifer Garner, Wesley Snipes. I don't think Wesley Snipes is but beneath it, but started with the Unbreakables or whatever the fuck that shit was. I think that was the first version of this. Where washed up actors are making cameos, which they would have never done. Like they're making cameos in one-off movies just for a check. That shit was like low-hanging fruit back then. It was beneath them as serious actors. They would have never done no shit like that. So it took a bunch of.
I don't know.
So it took a bunch of motherfuckers that were kind of like it took a bunch of motherfuckers that kind of blurred the line, like Jean-Claude Van Damme, to make it okay for a motherfucker like Jennifer Garner, who plays dual roles as a serious actor and a motherfucking comic-y bookie motherfucker. For her to get away with it. Wesley Snipes also, for him to get away with it. Like they're serious actors, and if they would have, I think, to come back on screen, it would have been a time where it would have had to been a role curtailed just for them. It would have had to make sense. It wouldn't have just been for a short cameo to suffice 45-year-old fat guys.
I don't know, but I would say like Wesley, Jennifer Garner, them, they got the bigger joints. You got like a Henry Cavill. Got like a couple seconds.
Henry Cavill, like Henry Cavill, Matt Damon, that type of thing.
His whole cameo got cut out that motherfucker.
I realized I had a cameo in it.
Yeah. She was in that motherfucker for like she had like 6 minutes in that movie.
Who?
They just
Brie Larson, Captain Marvel.
Well, Captain Marvel, yeah.
I mean, that's less what I'm talking about. She's in current continuity. I'm talking about the motherfucker Wesley Snipes. I'm talking about everybody they brought back.
Damn, I just said Henry Cavill.
Henry Cavill, he's kind of blurred the line too, because that motherfucker's strictly fan service because of who he is. But Henry Cavill get away with it like fucking what's his name? There's certain motherfuckers that can get away with the dress, goddammit. What the fuck is his name? Matt Damon. He could get away with them one-off cameos because that's kind of what he does. Henry Cavill plays in them little Argyles. He plays in them little not quite blockbuster movie. So to see him in a one-off cameo while he's currently active ain't quite what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a motherfucker, like I said, like Jennifer Garner, that you ain't seen in 20 years to reprise a role from 20 years ago. The motherfucker that wasn't even the original nigga that played Toad. That wasn't even the original nigga that played Juggernaut.
That was though, wasn't it?
No, it was the original Sabretooth.
No. That was the dude who played the Juggernaut from X-Men United, right?
No.
X3.
That's X-Men Last Stand. Then
Yeah.
I'm the Juggernaut, bitch. That dude.
The British nigga?
Or was that the guy that was in the that they freed when Magneto freed him? That's the same guy.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
same
Same guy.
dude.
Same movie.
Yeah, same movie.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, no, that wasn't either one. That wasn't that nigga. That was a whole nother motherfucker.
I
Oh,
definitely thought it
Told nigga,
was.
the toll nigga was different. The
hey,
Juggernaut nigga was
it was
different.
that's not. It was that type of Juggernaut. He
It
looked
was
like
just
that.
that
He
type of
looked like
Juggernaut,
that
that type
Juggernaut.
of toll. The motherfucking Sabretooth was the original Sabretooth. That was the
Mhm.
original nigga. From
Yeah,
the
from the
original
original X-Men movie.
The rest of them motherfuckers was add-ons and shit. Motherfuckers like Matt Damon, motherfuckers like damn, why don't I know this nigga name? And he's been in way more movies than I like to admit. The nigga from Johnny Cage, the Fantastic Four nigga.
John Krasinski.
No, that's the nigga from The Office, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm talking about the nigga in the movie that we talking about, sir.
Oh, Chris Evans.
Chris
Captain
Evans, that's his goddamn name, right? Matt Damon, Chris Evans, Henry Cavill, like they could get away with a cameo of that nature because they're currently active in these spheres.
So you're not saying that the cameo was beneath a Jennifer Gardner?
No, it wasn't beneath the Jennifer Gardner. It was more. We can hide a Jennifer Gardner, a Wesley Snipes, the original Sabretooth, under the guise of fan service. But we could have fan serviced a lot better motherfuckers than Blade, Elektra. Well, I guess Sabretooth is part of the course. But we could have fan serviced a lot better motherfuckers than Blade and Elektra.
I think motherfuckers like that Blade cameo and that Electric cameo. I ain't gonna hold you.
Well, I do agree that we could have definitely had better characters.
Who was you gonna have?
Let's see.
Beast. Any iteration of Beast.
All right. Beast did come back for fucking the end credit scene for Captain Marvel.
You want to see Beast in a Deadpool movie?
Above Elektra, yeah. I mean, yes.
And above Blade? And Gambit?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh.
I mean, not Gambit. No.
Wow.
I just said Gambit.
Yeah,
but the one motherfucker I still clear from, round of
Channing Tatum.
Channing Tatum. Never had once have a mumble rapper ever garnered. I mean, guaranteed a spinoff film. That accent alone guaranteed Gambit his own film.
He said his father's from Louisiana.
Nigga,
hey, motherfuckers been calling for that movie for 20 years. And now that we finally seen that nigga as the Gambit that he was supposed to make, they gonna make sure that shit happen.
Fam,
I'm not listening to a whole movie that motherfucker talking like that.
Offset had to be a vocal coach.
It got to be an action-based movie. He can't have no lines in this month. I don't want to hear that for very long.
I will watch the whole movie of that accent alone. And motherfuckers riffing off that accent for the entire movie.
Man, that shit sound like it'd be cool for like a good 4 minutes maybe. But you done with your lines now, right? Talk in your regular voice. I don't want to hear Louisiana. Louisiana don't sound good to me. I don't know what to tell you.
Fam, I could listen to an hour and 45 minutes of motherfuckers going, what the fuck did he just say? What the fuck?
I'm with it. I'm with it.
I could watch that.
I'm with it. And I'm
the type of asshole that would go home and fucking put it on with the closed captions, so I could then understood what the fuck he just said.
Yeah, but I'm enjoying it even without knowing what the fuck he's saying.
Yeah.
I mean, most of what he said didn't matter.
It didn't.
It's a motherfucker. A marvelous interpolation of a character.
Yeah. That is the goddamn Gambit that we wanted.
Hey, real quick, circling back to this question, Mr. Professional, what religion are you picking up off the shelf, by the way? Because you never answered that question.
Oh, what religion I'm picking up off the shelf? If I can get it, if I gotta get a new one,
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess you could pick your current one, but that ain't gonna make the game fun. Shit.
I switch it up. I feel like I would like to jump into Scientology. I mean, it's just wild enough that I feel like I can flourish in that motherfucker.
Hey,
I
look.
think I can work my way up the ranks real quick.
So your rationale for joining a new religion is your ability to progress in the ranks of said religion.
I mean, fuck it. If that's this is what they have to offer.
Hey, look. I ain't gonna hold you. Motherfucking bishop do sound kind of nice.
Nigga,
I get it. I get it. It makes sense. It makes sense. I don't know if they got a Scientology, but I mean, head Phena, Pheton feeding. They call that shit head feeding counter.
man,
Go ahead.
I feel like I could work my way up to. I feel like I could work my way up to high priest in Scientology in about 3 years if I apply myself. Feel like I, f- I feel like I can move up there. That-
Hey, here's how horrible weed is. We have this whole religious conversation. There's several weed religions. I smoked so much weed, I forgot about them. I could have chose one of those.
yeah,
Don't do drugs, kids.
I feel like my religion needs to give me something that I'm not already experiencing. So I'm already smoking weed. I don't think I need to base my religion off of that.
I'm gonna base my religion off some shit I do well, goddamn it. So I know I'm already,
Yeah. Hey, look.
I'm already
Hey,
in the
nigga,
religion.
that's why I said I would join Scientology.
I think if I'm choosing a new religion, it gotta have a carve out for that. I'm sorry. I'm gonna need a carve out for that particular exception.
Right, definitely. And I-
I don't like the way
Scientology
my
seems
doctor.
definitely pro marijuana.
I don't like the way my doctors be dismissing my weed smoke.
They don't even ask you about it no more. Hey,
Now, I always
whatever.
ask, "Do you smoke?" I'll be like, "Hell yeah, about a pound a week." They like, "Nigga, cigarettes." I'm like, bitch.
Don't nobody care about that bullshit.
Yeah. I'm like, no. I'm like, hold on, bitch. Now, fuck what you're talking about. I know what you're asking me. But in asking that, if I told you I stood next to a forest fire 7 days out the fucking week, you would still be like, all right, bro, stop that. Like, it's like just because it ain't the fucking tobacco you looking for. You think you standing next to a combustible? What? You standing next to a fucking forest fire every week? Yeah, for about 7 hours out of the day, I just go stand in the middle of a fucking brush fire. And you just sit there and inhale. Yeah, I just sit there and inhale. Grass, yeah, grass. Nigga, they would be concerned about that. So why the fuck do they dismiss my weed smoke? What the fuck I be wanting to know? It's a conspiracy going on, goddamn it.
Probably because nobody's thinking that you're gonna ingest an amount of weed so great that it's gonna cause any adverse effects to your health.
But I do.
And look, maybe they know exactly how much motherfucking weed you can smoke before you fuck yourself like to a scientific level. If the dispensaries got it down pat where they can tell you how high you can get from this one versus that one, fam, modern medicine is a wonderful thing. Be a
Yeah,
lot
so
to find
they
on.
know the number and they not worried unless you say that number.
What's the bottom
Man,
line?
I don't give a fuck if it ain't tobacco. If you sit and tell a motherfucker you are smoking a can of Pillsbury biscuits, a whole can of biscuits every day, just the amount of smoking and carcinogens alone, they will be concerned about you.
Hey, you was
But for
very
some
specific.
reason, they just miss
You was very
marijuana.
specific there, by the way, sir.
Pillsbury Grands, flaky.
Like you know exactly which one will fuck you up the most.
How did you know that one? How did you
Don't
know that?
don't waste your time with them cinnamon rolls. Them grand will fuck you the fuck up.
Hey, look. So, can we ask you the question now? Why'd you eat the second one? Hmm?
No Diddy.
No Diddy.
No, dude.
Hey,
All right. So yeah, I'm picking up Scientology and yeah, Deadpool. Loved all the cameos. Fucking amazing. I feel like Deadpool literally just gave a whole bunch of fucking comic book readers everything they wanted.
that.
And also made it so Marvel don't have to make these fucking movies. They don't need to make a movie about X-Men, Wolverine fighting Hulk because it's already happened in fucking Deadpool. So yeah,
I look, I didn't
have to
see
waste our
Wolverine
time with
fight
it.
Hulk though.
Wolverine and Hulk had one of the most epic fights ever in the fucking comic books.
Hey, look, hold on. No. I don't give a fuck about the comic books. I'm talking about in the movie. I didn't see Wolverine and the Hulk fight.
No, but you saw them get ready to fight, and therefore they can't make that movie because it's already happened.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. They could put that in a movie. They got to make a whole new movie to make this motherfucker fight each other. I don't want to see Wolverine versus the Hulk for 96 minutes. No, I want 7 minutes of. Hey, look, that was gonna sound weird when I said. I knew it was gonna sound weird.
They could never do the Wolverine fighting the Hulk because that would fucking destroy Endgame.
Hey, I just want 7 minutes of action. How would it destroy Endgame?
Because in Wolverine versus the Hulk gets increasingly angry and increasingly stronger and increasingly more indestructible that it would have just been so much fucking, it would have been impossible for Thanos to have dealt with that nigga.
Hey, look, when you know jujitsu, you a bad motherfucker.
I don't know if that was that one or the one with him and Thor where he destroyed the planet they was fighting on or destroyed the moon or some shit because he was so mad.
Yeah, that was
With the movie.
fucking. I think that was World War Hulk.
Wait, you talking about the comic book or the movie?
Comic book, nigga.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
That's where they derive all of this information from.
Hey, look.
Like I wasn't an avid comic book
the movie. It didn't
at the
happen.
time, but I retroactively go read source material to figure out. Like I was very interested in this King the Conqueror shit and He Who Remains. I mean, not He Who Remains. What was the other nigga, other black guy?
Blue Marvel.
No, the High Evolutionary.
Yeah.
So I did a lot of researching of those two motherfuckers, and their storylines is pretty whack. But yeah, so yeah, motherfucker, I wasn't into the
Kang storylines was dope as shit.
Kang storyline.
Nigga going back in time. No, that was dumb.
Okay, went back in time too.
Nah, I'm talking about the nigga Doom went all the way back to fucking prehistoric time and left his stuff there to survive. And figured out how to survive and became the most dominant person ever in existence.
Oh. And now
I think that was Doom.
Yeah, that was Doom.
Oh.
Now they're gonna have Tony Stark.
That's stupid. I hate that whole thing right there though. That Stark.
No, I mean, but this shit's giving us a little lens into Hollywood. And like we be like, oh, these motherfuckers be having these movie runs. Now these motherfuckers get signed to these deals. They be signed to 4 and 5 picture deals where that 12 and we wonder why a motherfucker be in 15 movies and still be broke. Because they signed a 10 picture deal for $2 million. That $2 million payday that you thought they got for I Am Legend was for all
break that down with some people.
movies. And so when you start imagining them having money, it'd be based on them 15 movies when them was a lump deal over 7 years and them having to complete them pictures. You're like, oh, that's why this nigga's in everything right now. Because he did a 4-picture deal with a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that motherfucker Iron Man is probably because he got 2 more pictures with their ass and they oopsed his ass out of the fucking original shit. Like, God damn, we getting this money out you, nigga. Doing these last 2 movies.
Put that cape on, put that mask on, you be all right.
They was gonna make him Jarvis at first. But they was gonna make him Jarvis at first, but then they forgot about the shit. God damn, Paul Bettany still owe us 2 movies. We're gonna have to make him fucking. We only got 1 more movie. We're gonna make him Jarvis and White Vision. Get them 2 movies at once out his ass. But yeah, that's why the fuck these motherfuckers be in 30 movies and shit. Marvel picture deals. Got Tony as Doctor Doom now, from Tony Stark to Doctor Doom. They might as well bring what's her name back?
Scarlett Johansson?
No, hell no.
She ain't coming back. She ain't coming back. They cracked her head open. She ain't coming back.
Creed back.
Michael B. Jordan, Killmonger.
Hell yeah.
And they brought it back to Black Panther too.
It's gonna be awkward when they reanimate that motherfucker. He said, "Didn't I tell your ass?" And he's still strong as shit because he had the heart-shaped herb too, and he been sleeping for a while.
And they gonna find him in the multiverse.
Man, they threw that nigga off the same mountain they threw T'Challa off of. M'Baku got that nigga down in the freezer somewhere. Just nobody came looking for him. Easy to write that nigga back.
Hey, you think this nigga just got a fucking heap full of dead motherfuckers that he keeping alive that they throw off the mountain after every challenge?
Fam, he just got a challenge toss mound heap down there. Just the motherfuckers that they Frankenstein. It's a whole horror movie going on in the fucking mountain village down there. They down there, motherfucking Ed Gein and some shit.
It's all full of second place Black Panthers. It's fucked up.
Claw down there.
All second place.
Bunch of motherfuckers they done tossed over that motherfucker. That's like that. That's just they body dump, goddamn it. That's why they fight right there, because they know whoever go over that side.
Throw that nigga to M'Baku.
Hell yeah, M'Baku down there, goddamn it, like Ed Gein stitching motherfuckers back together. Hell yeah, no wonder they called him down for the motherfucking last in-game battle, just regular Wakandans, goddamn it. Freakazoids. They wasn't no just regular Wakandans. Everybody out of Wakanda, goddamn savage.
You see, we answered last week's questions.
Mm-hmm. Hey, 52 minutes in, we got topics.
My week? Oh.
Hey, how was your week?
Your week, damn. My bad. How was your week?
My week is full of being an alien from 2 worlds. I'm too young for the octogenarians. And I'm too old spirited for my own generation. Nigga, I be cooking shit, right? I just be cooking shit. I would have knew a new crowd of people. And so I thought I was gonna be well received because I'd be cooking old Southern Baptist bitch shit that motherfuckers ain't heard of in the month of Sundays.
This nigga over there making hog maw and shit.
Nigga, I forgot these new motherfuckers don't eat everything. And nigga, I am just nigga. I go certain places and I am just a gem, nigga. When I pull out the salmon croquettes, motherfucker like salmon. I ain't seen them since church in 92. Pull out the nigga. I just made fried ribs. Turn the fried ribs into smothered ribs. Nothing.
Nigga, you just using up all the goddamn food.
Using up all the food and it's going right
nigga, you just made 3 different meals at once.
Smelled it and was like, yeah, that's what's up.
No, you know how you make it one day and then you turn it. This is how these dishes got invented, nigga. It wasn't no way to reheat no fried shit, so your mama put some water and some onions on it, and it turned into smothered 2 days later. Y'all ate that fried shit as long as you could, and then your mama put a cup of water on that shit and some bell peppers and some onions and smothered it, poured it over rice 3 days later.
Hey, look, you're not finna say 30% of all chicken recipes is leftover.
Yes.
Reclamation projects. We gonna upcycle these chicken breasts, baby.
Hey, nigga, I could take you down the history of before the microwave, and everything is a happenstance of trying to reheat some shit that's not reheatable when you don't have a microwave, that we don't think about it. like hot dogs.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you.
How was niggas reheating hamburgers back in the day? They wasn't. They was crushing them up and putting them in noodles and calling it hamburger helper. That's why it wasn't called ground beef helper, because it was helping hamburgers the next day.
Stay woke, people.
Stay woke. But yeah, so I just been whipping all old school dishes, salmon croquettes, smothered shit. What else I made? Oh shit, I made some motherfucking macaroni casserole with the cut up hot dogs and everything.
Hey, look, you had me so you put the cut up hot dogs in that motherfucker.
Nigga, hold on. And then you eat that for 2 days. Then you pour the can of motherfucking Hormel chili on it, turn it into the chili map. I just been whipping. I've been whipping all of the classics.
I was joking at first. This motherfucker really is leftovers.
This nigga just
nigga, I've been whipping all of the black classics, nigga. All of the black classics. Nigga, I've been whipping
you on whatever food show equivalent there is to flea market flip. You gonna be the man on that shit. Whatever food show they got with, hey yo, look, this is what I got in the refrigerator. I think that is a show. Like, hey yo, this is what we got. Nigga, what can you do?
You take the motherfucking oxtails, the leftover oxtails, can of motherfucking corn, can of motherfucking green beans, can of tomato paste. Got you some oxtail soup. See, we ain't throwing nothing away around this motherfucker, but my motherfucking talents are lost around this bitch. They like gym shoes and tacos and shit around this motherfucker.
Wow.
Oh shit. Yeah. They used to live in that yellow sign life.
Nigga, I even went as far as to have a motherfucking a dressing bake-off. Traditional dressing with this hibbity-hobbity dressing, right?
Who were you trying to have a dressing bake-off with?
My girl.
Oh, okay, all right.
But I had to preface this by I you know, old school, we don't be using all them spices and shit. So you gotta taste mine first. Because if you taste hers first, and then taste mine gonna taste like it ain't got no seasoning on it. But I'm not saying that as an indictment of my shit. What I'm saying is, don't let your taste buds be fooled by all the pizzazz. Listen to the subtleties of your heart. Hear your grandmama speaking to you when you taste that dressing. I ain't gonna talk about it. But that's what the fuck I've been going through over the last week. Just ain't right.
This nigga went back to 1967.
Just ain't right. Nigga, I'm talking about fried ribs.
Really did go back.
When last time you heard of fried ribs, nigga?
Never, nigga. I seen it on the internet, but never had it.
Fried ribs to the smothered ribs, nigga. You smother the ribs the next day after the fried. Oh. Bing, bang, boom. I've just been swinging and missing, nigga. They ain't like, get this hillbilly coon cracker shit out the fuck. I'm like, oh, come on. This is supposed to be from your heart. I just want to go get a bowl of pecans.
A bowl of pecans, nigga.
Nigga, just a bowl of pecans, nigga. Yes, and one of them little nutcrackers, no diddy. Bring back all them old good memories, nigga. I just want to go get the pistachios, paint them red. Niggas don't even remember red pistachios. Why the fuck pistachios ain't red no goddamn more?
Yeah, that's a hell of a question. I didn't know that pistachios were no longer red.
Yeah,
maybe I am unfamiliar with current pistachio technology.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, fam. I've been making salmon croquettes, smothering pork. Oh, nigga. Made some motherfucking liver and onions. Motherfuckers damn near left the house.
Well, they should.
Nigga,
liver and onions, nigga?
Hey. I feel about liver and onions the way Miss Bonita feel about Miss Jenkins. So watch what the fuck you say next, bro.
Hey, I'm just saying, it's liver and onions, nigga.
Nigga, liver and motherfucker.
Yeah, I would be upset too. Like, who the fuck you think finna eat this shit?
Nigga. Then you
Like,
smother that the next day, nigga. Put that
nigga,
over rice. Put that over mashed potatoes, nigga.
that's just something you got to give to your great aunt.
Hey, that's why you ain't never had a velveteen rub, nigga.
I have not.
It's a motherfucking gas station. I mean, not a gas station, a grocery store out here that sells a $20 steak dinner. Well, the steak alone would be $20, $25 in the city. And when I'm talking about a fucking inch thick, center cut New York strip steak, perfectly marbled, perfectly tender, for $10, whole dinner, big ass baked potato. I'm like, I could
So much.
literally.
All right.
I
This
could
is what happened
literally
with
just take a picture of this plate. And if I wasn't so far away from Chicago, I could just drive them right to the city and sell these plates, $25, unedited, unchanged, instantly. When I'm telling you the steak is $25, a $25 steak raw, I mean a huge steak.
But you also said gas station. Like,
No,
let's not.
I misspoke. It's a grocery store's parking lot.
Ooh,
I bought the watermelon
know.
at the gas station parking lot. They sell a lot of food in parking lots out here. It's a motherfucking people sell real. The only barbecue restaurant is a nigga in a motherfucking trailer in AutoZone parking lot. And the only reason I stopped is because his motherfucker grill say smokehouse on it. Like, nigga, that's not a house. You dial it back until you get there. I understand trying to motherfucker speak it into existence, but
See,
you
you ain't got the house part.
Yes, you dial it back until you get there, and you're just a grilling station at this point.
Quick question. Did I hear you correctly? You may live in onions?
Hell yeah,
nigga. Are you Grady from Sanford and Son?
Fam, when I tell you I'm on this journey of fuckery that I'm on, I just be having the taste for the most outlandish of memories. That's it. I just be wanting to bite shit one time and then
over.
Right.
Yeah.
Just fucking. Yeah, just like right now I'm eating this watermelon in fucking fear of the fucking 1-2 bites of rib tip I bought a bit earlier. Like, I don't know if these two things are gonna fight in my stomach. I felt something rumble. I don't know if it was hunger. Yeah, that's the craziest shit. I don't know if shit be hunger, pain, the beginning of childbirth. This shit just manifests into something new every motherfucking day. Now my motherfucking lips and feet and hands be cold. I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow because I know that shit.
Anemic. Turned into a female.
Hell no, nigga. When I say cold, I mean ice cold. I don't mean like woman cold. I mean like little from my motherfucking shin bone down. It's a stark change in my body temperature from my shin bone down every day. And I just haven't started last week. I'm like, man, this shit ain't right. And so I start taking it. I get dejected. I take these pills. These pills.
Is that me or you?
And nah, that's him.
That's him.
Not like right now. 4 days.
He has the ailments of a. He has the same ailments as a.
That's
red
me.
ball.
What?
Oh, that connection.
No, but like I said, I ain't took no pills in about 4 days. I ain't gonna say I ain't took none because I still take a fucking aspirin every morning. But I ain't took none of them high blood pressure medication. But I've been checking my blood pressure like intermittently throughout the day. My shit ain't never went back up since I've been out the hospital. My face swole up yesterday, like this big. had an abscess in my fucking face just out of nowhere that just went away. Yeah, just a bunch of new shit every single day. But as far as how I feel, like I had to get off the phone with this nigga a week ago because I wasn't able to talk. But like I said, my girl got asthma, so I was laying in this motherfucker. Every 30 minutes, I was having to put my feet up and then put my head up. Like I was having to move the blood my fucking self. Now, this is what my analytical mind thinks. Am I going crazy? Like, no, I'm not. I'm, like you start trying to figure out what's paranoia and what's your body actually feeling. And it's hard to decipher between the two because paranoia turn anxiety, anxiety turn panic, panic turn to all types of fucking accompanied symptoms that you were already experiencing pre any of the fucking anxiousness, nervousness, like heart palpitations and fucking cold sweats is what is the bane of my existence right now. And so that's what happens when you get nervous or anxious or scared. So I got to try to not to have, or angry. I got to try not to go down to any of those emotions every day.
Into a white girl.
What?
You turned into a white girl.
Yes, I'm turning into a white woman. Yeah, but so once I stopped taking all that shit, like a lot of those symptoms have subsided. Now I'm just dealing with the fucking cold feet and fingers and lips and shit. But like I said, my girl is asthmatic, and this was sitting on the couch, and I was really feeling like I was going to check out. And then I'm like, man, fuck it. I just grabbed her shit, and I'm talking about. I think I talked about this last week because you was like, you said you was a fan of albuterol, but this is all I've been off. So it's been longer than 4 days, nigga. I've been off the albuterol for about a week then. God damn it.
Steroid, fam.
Hell yeah. So I'm finna ask this nigga. So
you over here roided out. And
right. So after that, they called me for a follow-up, like, what's been going on? I'm like, I ain't been taking that bitch ass medication. And then my girl gave me some albuterol, and the motherfuckers was like, oh no, come in Thursday. So I'm interested to see, I'm interested to hear, like, because this is an artifact on my lung that these motherfuckers keep fucking ignoring.
Well, when you got shit growing in you, steroids might not be the best thing to be on.
Thanks for the paranoia, motherfucker.
Hey, look, I ain't think about it till like started just thinking about it just now. You put this shit in my head, not me.
Hey, they panicked immediately. It was like
goes. I'm just saying.
No, so I'm telling them, like, man, I ain't been taking none of this shit, man. I was finna check out until my girl gave me some albuterol. It's like, albuterol? And what? Oh, come in Thursday. So I got to go in tomorrow. I'm interested to hear what the fuck they talking about. And then my motherfucking toe is starting to move under my motherfucking second toe. I want to hear what that's about. That got to be some type of oxygen deprivation type of shit. I think I got lung cancer. And these motherfuckers keep calling this artifact the artifact. Like, what the fuck does artifact mean? Because there's something.
Tell them you are not a museum and you want no artifacts in you. What the fuck?
No, but see, this is the thing. They keep putting me on all of these motherfucking machines and shit. And I keep telling these motherfuckers I am a universal soldier. So don't take the normal human levels of a way a motherfucker able to breathe and say that I am okay. Because I hit this fucking bong every day. So though it may expand my lungs bigger, they may be big and damaged, bitch. So just because I'm able to do this 5 liters or whatever these breathalyzers are supposed to do, it may be because I'm pumping every day. No diddy. It may not be because my lungs are healthy. It may be because I'm taking fucking huge ass gasps of air every day. So I have huge shitty lungs. But they thinking because I could take these big, amazing breaths and I can hold my breath for however long. Man, big artifact. At first they said it was pneumonia, so they just started giving me antibiotics. Then that shit gave me fucking thrush, which got my face swole because my fucking shit, it created an abscess in my motherfucking mouth. So now I got antibiotic-induced thrush that gave me an abscess that's spiking my T count. which would then make them motherfuckers say that it's pneumonia because my T count is elevated and it's a motherfucker artifact. What the fuck does artifact mean? It's like, man, it just means dark spot. Dark spot on the bottom fourth of my left lung. They're like, yeah, but it ain't fucking decreasing no output. I'm like, so what does that mean? They're like, well, it may just be the way you land. I'm like, every single time y'all take an x-ray of my lungs, that artifact is there, and then maybe it happenstance of how I'm laying. Does that sound smart to you, doctor? Nobody addresses it. And then everybody start pushing me out the room now because I'm an irate black man. Like, that's the funniest shit about the medical. You can't even ask questions because, oh, big black guy. So I just
got big fella, calm down.
I just gotta lay up in this motherfucker and die. You can't even remotely ask a question. I'm on the phone. I'm on the FaceTime with my girl in that motherfucker because she wanted to be present for one of my motherfucking tests, but she had to go do something. So I'm on the phone with FaceTime. The nurse go, you can't do that. I'm like, yes, I can. They like, no, you can't have a recording device. This isn't a recording device. It's already been fucking went to the Supreme Court, bitch. If I want my mother or bedridden somebody, this has already been decided. Like, just because you are behind on your literature ain't some shit that I'm finna argue here right now. And they brought the whole fucking hospital in there on my dumb ass, all behind a FaceTime on the motherfucking bitch. That's for both our safety. That's for your safety, my safety. If you don't want to be recorded, that speaks volumes. What are you doing in here that you don't want a motherfucker to see? Like, nah, that's not a recording device. That's my wife. She can be present. I can have anybody present in the room, and this is the new technological way for them to be present. So yeah, as soon as you raise any type of qualm issue, yeah, you instantly become the irate black guy. I'm talking about this one bitch. Oh shit, this was the craziest shit ever. Now I'm in Roseland General. That's why I had to get out that funky ass motherfucking city. Now I'm in Roseland General. I've been in that motherfucker for 4 days. Me and this bitch got the best report ever for these 4 days. The nigga that I share a room with is invalid or can't move or some shit. I had, like I said, day 4, they start kind of like, now they just, you they friend, and now they kind of dismissing you. So now day 4, I'm having issue because everybody get lackadaisical around them times. This nigga, I don't know what the fuck the nigga did, but he wasn't supposed to move. And then when they came in there, he was halfway out the bed.
Nigga slid out the bed?
I don't know what the fuck he did, but they talk about the nigga can't move. He's stiff. Girl, woo, woo. They brought all the nurses in there. Could he move earlier? And we was trying to move. We damn near had to break his legs to straighten him out. I'm like, bitch, I'm not touching this. And they almost made me get racist in that motherfucker. Because I said a few things about this honest, hardworking, and I'll forgive his nationality for the podcast. You insert your own nationality and we all be racist together.
You think he is? He was.
Oh yeah, this is definitely a Korean person.
It's instantly makes you a racist. I ain't saying that. But yeah, so I go on this motherfucker and talk about this motherfucker. Bitch, we are in a hospital environment. I don't even want to be in here with this motherfucker, let alone touching him to piss y'all off. I didn't ease him up. I didn't roll him out. And then, oh my God. So now, me being uber fucking helpful black guy, trying to get away from, I'm trying to maintain my ferocity about my situation, but also distance myself from what is now starting to become an accusatory inquisition. Like they are calling everybody from the hospital about this nigga's motility and mobility. I'm like, I ain't touching this motherfucker. So the nigga they thought had dementia, but he didn't have dementia. What he had was a language barrier. So I start speaking to the nigga in his fucking language, and now they're like, "Oh yeah, you definitely did it." I'm like, "What is communication?" And he could tell you in his own fucking mind now, but now they don't believe that I'm telling because he's still asking for his wife in English. He would ask, we would communicate, and then he would go, "Where's my wife?" And that's all he had been saying for 4 days. Where's my wife? So that's why they thought he had dementia. And they would come in that motherfucker and say, "Oh, she's not here. She'll be here." Ooh, ooh. And he would just go, "Where's my wife?" But he didn't have dementia. He just had a language fucking barrier. Talk to the nigga in his fucking language for like 20 minutes. And yeah. So, black men, I don't know what recourse you have in dating and medical and finances and judicial. Sheesh. Just have no recourse across the fucking board. Take it on the chin, no diddy. Is the turn the other cheek the only recourse?
Oh,
We're not numerous enough to fucking fight. And that's just gonna have to be a fact.
hey, look, man. It's not how many people you kill.
It's who you kill.
It's who you.
All right, quick.
Whatever. Quick said.
All right, quick.
But shit, we got topics. We got topics. What's happening in the world? NFL season is starting. So, season kickoff tomorrow. We got Thursday night football. I'm waiting on the professional to get back or not. I don't know. I'm kind of into it now. The wheels are in motion already. But Thursday night kickoff, we got Baltimore versus KC. Definitely watching that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. This is where the stars at. I ain't care nothing about that basketball season. I really don't. This is where football season started for me. So Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes, Thursday night. I'm with that. And then special added bonus. We get Friday night football.
Yes.
I ain't even know.
Yeah,
I can't hear you.
It's gonna be an amazing week.
Can't hear you.
It's gonna be an amazing week. We got Thursday night football. We got Friday night football from Brazil, Green Bay and Philly.
Hey. Hold on. Is it true that they got ESPN roof ball?
What?
Yeah, y'all supposed to be the fucking sports pundits, nigga. Y'all want to see ESPN roof ball?
What do you mean roof ball?
Just Google it real quick. ESPN roof ball. I don't even want to spoil it for your reaction. I want to see y'all faces in real time. I think our audience deserves to see y'all faces in real fucking time when you Google ESPN roof ball.
All right.
Because I don't know if this is a real thing or not, but I know it is circulating.
Like videos.
Yeah, it's a video.
Oh, the game of roof ball.
What the fuck you thought I was talking about? The book of roof ball?
I forgot that roof ball was an actual game until I looked it up.
Oh, this some basketball shit.
Yeah, it's basketball.
So
The
is
real life
this
version.
not another slap in black people's faces?
That we can't get too square off.
Is this not something that we fucking did in alleys across America?
Yeah.
For hours.
I never did this.
You definitely did this.
I never did it.
Oh, yeah, because
whole block
we
was
had we had a garage in the alley that had a low roof and that roof was sloped, so we throw the ball up there, wait for it to roll down, see who
And tip
fucking
it.
catch that shit.
Niggas,
No, we
niggas
play
have
off the
every
wall.
iteration of this. Tips, tops,
We play off the wall.
nigga. We play off the roof. And then
Mhm.
every so often, this shit would get stuck up there.
And then a motherfucker would have to get on top of the gate that was next to the garage, and
Climb up
then
there.
climb
Come
up
off
to
the
the
gate.
roof and get the ball down.
Is this not another slap to the African American face?
I forgot about that.
Roof ball, nigga. They
Yeah.
are just they are. This ain't even assimilation at this point. This is cherry picking. This is
Yeah, because they ain't even invite
cultural.
us.
This is cultural cherry picking. From freeze,
1991, me would fuck all of them white people up.
nigga, from the Australian freeze coach in the Olympics for breakdancing to roof
Mhm.
ball on ESPN. These are cultural slaps in the fucking face. Roof ball, nigga.
I don't know, but football.
Yeah, back to football.
But football. Hey, Friday, Green Bay, Philly, Jordan
Yep.
Love,
Jalen Hurts.
Derek. And with that, again, it's where the fucking stars are at.
hmm
With all that, and then I'm quite partial to the. I really don't give a fuck about the Sunday night game. The Rams and the Lions.
Oh, I'm interested in that. It's a rematch of the playoff game.
Yeah.
Great way to. I'm not mad at that. It's a great way to start the Sunday night football season.
Hey, look. I ain't gonna hold you. One solid team, and then another team that not so solid right now, in my opinion.
You think the Rams are not so solid?
No, I don't think so. I think the Rams will have a down year this year.
Is it? You think losing Aaron Donald that is going to impact them that much?
I mean, yeah.
I feel like they're going to get better, especially offensively. They got a full year healthy Cooper Cup. That running back, fucking god damn it, what is
So you
this
think
nigga
Cooper
name?
Cup with coming back rusty, lost a step is gonna do it? Him and Puka and Shua. Ain't Puka injured by the way?
No, because Cooper Cup played last year. He played the end of last year, and he looked the same. Like between him and Puka, these motherfuckers are the slowest open motherfuckers in the world. I
They
don't
gonna get you down the
understand.
field. They gonna get you down the field 3-4 yards at a time.
N- Nah, it's about 11, 12.
Yeah, all right.
But these motherfuckers are always wide the fuck open, and I don't understand why.
No diddy.
Hey, look,
Yeah, yeah,
I,
no diddy.
they got they some hellified route runners. I don't know, but hey, Detroit got some corners, so it might be a good game.
No, Detroit's pass
Then
defense is horrible.
I thought they had some.
Yeah,
They
they
got a
drafted.
couple corners in
Yeah.
Detroit.
I think they drafted cornerbacks, but their pass defense is always has been trash.
I think they got some corners. I don't know. We gonna see. And then they got old boy Saint Ra.
I'm not saying Rod. He might be the best receiver in the league. Like I fucks with their offense, no doubt. I fucks with Gibbs. Saying Rod is cold. Like him, Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, three best receivers in the league. I don't even have Tyreek up there, but
Hey,
Tyreek is somehow the number one player in the league.
hey, look, he's fast as fuck.
He is fast as fuck. He
You
is
can't.
ridiculously unfair fast. But I feel like that's all he is.
Yeah, that's all you got to
Like,
be.
That's all you really got to be.
He's the man. To,
nah,
he's the
Now you
man
got
to
to
lose the
actually
step.
catch too. You can't just be fast.
Catches, man. What you talking about? He catch.
yeah, he has good hands.
I'm just saying you can't just. I was just pointing out
Yeah,
that you.
yeah, like Devin Hester. Devin Hester was just fast and couldn't do shit else.
Hey, look. Hey, look. If you just fast, you can find a spot on the team, man.
Yeah, you could find a spot on the team, but you can't be the best receiver in the league just because you fast. Just because you're the fastest nigga.
Hey, look.
Hey,
Hey, look.
Hey,
If you think Puka Nachua,
tell
his
you,
cup is always wide open.
look, fast niggas who can't catch, as long as you can do this, tight end.
As long as you can block.
As long as you
Nah.
can throw your hands up so another nigga can't catch that
Oh,
motherfucker.
fast people who can't catch is a DB.
Yeah, yeah, it's cornerback.
Yeah.
Corner-
That's their position, fam. I just run around and do this. I ain't supposed to hit a motherfucker for real.
Hey,
I just really ain't had no hands, and we found that out in high school. So here I go.
Yep, and as a quarterback, dropping, not catching the ball is a great is a plus.
Hey,
Make
look,
a lot of money for not catching the ball.
hey, look. This is
Make sure
decent
nobody catches it.
as long as nobody else catch that motherfucker.
Yeah,
It's decent.
see,
yeah,
Um,
but yeah, I fucks with Saint Rob, but I feel like this is gonna be a high scoring game. It better be a high scoring game.
um, yeah, it might be, but these two teams got a tendency to disappoint. Um,
True.
I know two other games I'm looking forward to on the schedule. That you may be looking forward to as well. I don't know. Um, I'm gonna get to Monday night later, but around 1 o'clock on Sunday afternoon, um, we got the horseshoes versus the Bulls.
I honestly, I'm gonna keep this real. I'm scared of this Houston offense.
Hey, look, I would
This Houston offense
should be.
might be ridiculous. I hope it take them a little while to get it together. I hope they don't just come out week one firing on all cylinders. But this Houston offense has a chance to be like,
CJ Stroud is the truth.
yeah, Stroud is the truth. And then Buffalo just made the hugest mistake in the world and gave them Stephon Diggs, who is still a great
Hey, look,
receiver.
take them. They gave him right away. You ain't lying about that.
He is still a great receiver to go along with Tank Dell, who is a good receiver. And they have another fucking receiver there. I can't remember his name right now.
The dude from last year that was the leading receiver from last year. And before they got injured.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
the
can't remember
motherfucker
his
that got
name.
injured before Tank Dell stepped up.
Yeah. He ain't got injured, but he was the man. He was doing this shit. But he coming back this year, and they got Stephon, and they gonna be
Yeah.
a squad.
Yeah, I'm a
They
little
gonna be a
worried about
squad.
that.
They
I
gonna be a
can't lie.
squad. And I'm gonna say D'Amico Ryans. He ain't no slouch over back. He ain't no slouch either. He gonna have that defense teed up,
Yeah.
be ready to go. So, hey, look, I'm gonna go ahead and say that I did pick against those Colts. I ain't gonna hold you.
You did. Fuck you very much.
It happens. You know what I'm saying? It happens.
Hey
Um,
man,
I just hey look. I looked at the offenses, and while while there's some things to look to be excited about on the Colts side, um, I just don't think it's enough.
Aaron, Anthony Richardson and Jonathan Taylor option is gonna be crazy. Motherfuckers have already started complaining. Well, during scrimmages that yeah, all he could do is
So,
run, but he's really
so
good at running.
mhm. We gonna see.
Yeah, and I feel like his passing will surprise people this year. I'm looking forward to that. So I'm expecting big things from this offense. If Michael Pittman Jr. can please get over his separation anxiety and start getting open, please.
Hey, he don't want to leave nobody alone, man.
Man, that is a
He leave
horrible
by
trait to
himself.
have. That that is a great trait to have when you're a human being. It's a horrible trait to have when you're a wide receiver.
Hey, safety and numbers as wide receiver.
Nah, nah, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's the
Buddy
exact
system
opposite
as
for you,
wide
sir.
receiver. Let's go together.
One is the loneliest number when you're a receiver. Try to be number one,
Mhm. But
but yes, we
oh,
are beating Houston.
hey, look, y'all might. We shall see.
And so, what's the other game you're looking forward to?
Oh, you already know.
Hmm.
I'm looking forward to the I can get you later that Monday night game. Um, Yeah, I I love my team. I really do. I'm not confident in my team, but my bravado will not allow me to be like, yeah, nah, we might lose to the Jets. Like, ain't no way. I'm over here like, yeah, the Jets. Nah, Rob, come on, Rob, hey Rob, hey Rob, hey Rob, hey Rob, fam. You know what time it is, right? Uh, um, we got Brandon back, so I'm a little less angsty.
You a little
We
more comfortable with the offense?
We also signed Trent back, so I'm optimistic a little bit.
Hold on, but you're not mad that they literally waited until right before the season start to give these niggas they money?
Hey, look, hey, look. I've been upset with the team for quite some time. I don't know any other way to explain it. They have done some things to make me question their
Mhm.
sanity. But hey, look, we're here now. It's the start of the season, so fuck it. Um,
Fuck, this is what it is.
This is what it is. This is what we at. Um, I can't even shit on players like I want to because I get well soon to Ricky Pearsall. He got shot twice, and so now
Mm,
I can't talk shit
mm.
when
This
when
is
when
this is.
when when,
Th-
when Brock gets sacked 5 times this Sunday because we spent a first round pick on a wide receiver when we already had Debo Samuels, Juwan
and
Jennings, and Brandon Ayuk under fucking contract to go along with George Kittle. Like we got Christian. Where are you going with the fucking football?
oh, hey, maybe they plan on bringing back the run and shoot.
Hey, yo, look, really,
Four
though,
wide.
that shit works good. We're gonna do the D'Antoni offense or some shit. I don't know, but
Hey, but more wide receivers is not the best thing for a quarterback with the tendency of your quarterback who just tends to throw the ball two places in time.
throw the
Like,
ball places. I would think that we want to give this individual the most amount of protection possible, and we didn't draft an offensive lineman in the first what? This draft, I don't know who the fuck we got this year, but nothing impressive. You can't get a stellar offensive lineman in the 6th round. Watch somebody tell me the motherfucker that came out the 6th round and was a fucking Hall of Famer. You don't
yeah,
call that shit.
yeah,
Is all I'm saying.
it just happens.
It just happens, and it just so happens that we hinged our entire fucking offensive line on the one leg of Trent fucking Williams for half the fucking season. Ain't it? It's not a knock on him. He came out and he was the best motherfucker out there with one leg, but nobody thought, hey, look, the best offensive lineman we had last year had one leg. Maybe we ought to think of getting some other offensive linemen in this motherfucker.
Yeah, so that we don't have to
No,
rely on the nigga with one leg.
no. Motherfucker with one leg said, hey, yo, look, I'm gonna stand on this last leg I got.
But you
I ain't
gonna
coming back to
give
make some
me
bread.
my money?
So that's all in the past. He signed, Brandon signed, and hell, we probably need them to play on Monday.
Yeah.
Um, Tyler Noah's coming back. That that was cool. We got some shit happening this year. Maybe we will see. If Kyle don't fuck it up, but he should beat
Oh.
Robert Sala though.
Mm.
Aaron Rodgers and the Jets.
Yeah, that's a hell of a first test.
I mean, not really.
If I mean, if he plays more than three plays,
A snap, snap or
yeah.
two.
If he gets to the second drive, he might be in trouble. Oh shit!
He got injured on the first drive and was a leading passer for like 2 games.
Yeah,
Crazy,
yeah. He was the man in these streets,
man.
but
It
these
was bad.
Jets could be dangerous. I mean, we do got they do have a great young receiver in Wilson. I feel like they got some other people too.
We
I mean,
gonna see.
besides, I mean, definitely Sauce Gardner on
Yeah, so we
defense.
got another guy opposite him that's decent too. But fam, I'm not worried about no cornerbacks all season. The ball ain't going more than 8 yards down the field. At least it better not. It better not. We got you for chip away, Brock. That's what you do. Hopefully.
Man.
I don't know. I don't want to see Gunslinger Brock all season.
Hey, he's got to prove to critics that he's more than a game manager.
Hey, look, he don't though. He don't.
Well, he does.
Nobody's asking him to prove that. We know what. We seen the tape, fam.
The people have spoken. They need this.
You could be a game manager or a game destroyer. We've seen the interception count, fam.
Hey,
From
right,
training camp, from last training camp, from last season, from your entire college fucking career. Like, I'm never comfortable with you dropping back.
Brock say the streets need him.
And try to heave it nowhere. I know why Brandon wanted to get paid now and not at the end of the season. I'm fully aware. And everybody else is aware too. Like, no. You're not gonna have me going over the middle for fucking 17 games. Get my head knocked off, and I'm not, and then get no yards, and then not get paid. Well, you know, you only an 800-yard receiver, Brandon.
Oh shit!
Like they gonna fuck his numbers up, and then be like, you know, you only 850 yards this year.
Yeah, we could have got more.
He ain't throw but one 17-yard pass. His longest completion of the season is 32 yards.
Oh shit!
And y'all celebrated the fuck out of that. Like, come on, fam.
Yeah, he was in MVP talks.
Hey, we shall see. But we should beat the Jets. Other than that, I'm happy to see that there's some heat on my coach's seat. Pause. I think I should probably, yeah. No Diddy, whatever. No Diddy. They're coming for his job now. It's some choke again, motherfucker, and find out what happened.
Yeah,
that's what it is. It's what type of time it is for him. So, yay that.
You think so? You think if he make it to the conference finals again and lose, that they really gonna fire him?
Fam, look. I gave
not even to the Super Bowl, to the conference finals.
I gave away how many draft picks to get Trey Lance, and then you ain't even play this motherfucker, and then got rid of him. Look, fam, get the fuck out of my office. Like, like this, you know, he left out of a place when the motherfucker said, "Hey, the shit better work." Like that was like, this shit better work, because this look dumb as hell on paper, but it better fucking work. You hit you on the little running back. I mean, that motherfucker good, but he's small, right? No, you don't think?
It was Warwick Dunn, motherfucker.
It better fucking work. Warwick Dunn had the benefit of a fucking mountain bear, Mike Allstott. yeah. Warwick Dunn could get it accomplished when he had that motherfucker sitting there. It was different.
Hey, Mike Allstott is the only nigga I've seen blocking with the ball. Like he just run into motherfuckers like he's supposed to be stopping them from tackling the nigga with the ball, except he the nigga with the ball.
Motherfucker, like, follow me. Like, wait a minute.
You got the ball. You got the ball. I'm supposed to be in front of you.
That motherfucker run like Mario with the star. Like he ain't even fast. He's just I'm just knocking motherfuckers off me. It's just over with for you. But yeah, Warwick, he gonna hit a hole and it's over with. They see Mike, they like, okay, that big motherfucker ball. Nope, I can't even see this little motherfucker. Where did he go? He disappeared. Oh shit, he gone. What the hell? That little motherfucker got away.
And also, Warwick Dunn was quick as shit. Christian McCaffrey is not quick.
No, he's not quick. He's shifty. He's a get opener. He can get open.
He's elusive.
Yeah, that tricky. I'm using their words. Tricky. He's shifty.
Oh shit!
Ricky Williams sound good. It sound kind of fucked up. Wait a minute.
It wasn't
He's
Ricky Williams.
deceptively fast. What you mean?
Wasn't Ricky Williams technically small for a running back?
Nah, Ricky Williams was he might have been. Well, they all kind of short, but that motherfucker was I can't say there's no better way, thick.
I mean, he was big as hell, pause, but wasn't he kind of small for a running back?
I mean, I wouldn't say small for a running back. I would say maybe shorter, but he was like stout though. Like, he was definitely a like I said, a heftier motherfucker. Until he stopped smoking weed, then he slimmed down, and then that was about it for his career. Oh no, that sounded down, didn't it? That motherfucker went retired and just smoked weed all day. Like he went off to a great grand ass fucking life.
Right.
Made it sound like his shit just ended like not so well. No, it is really good.
Hey, that nigga got away from all of the concussions and just decided to stop running away from 300-pound motherfuckers that want to hurt him and just sit around and smoke weed all day.
Hey, this ties into another conversation I wanted to have, but y'all still talking about this shit. Put a flag in this, and we'll circle back to Ricky Williams' lifestyle and connect it to Dame Dash and 50 Cent just calling that nigga broke.
Hey, you go ahead and circle back. Go ahead and go to it now. I was just gonna say that more of the same shit. I just had another joke about Ricky Williams that I kind of forgot now. So
go ahead. I mean, like I said, this wasn't a very pertinent conversation, but what is broke really? Is Dame Dash broke if he's doing what the fuck he want to do? Comparatively, yes. But what
is Dame Dash doing what he want to do?
I mean, I would assume so.
I don't think so.
I feel like he is.
I think Dame could give up his pretense and have anybody shell for any of them businesses, any of them ideas. I think people would love for him to give up that pretense and then would throw money at him under the guise of him failing being a boss. I think Dave could have anything he wanted under the sun if he just said, "Hey, I need help."
Fam. He said I need help. I think on multiple occasions. I think he would do that if he had the relationships with people that were able to facilitate such a deal. I don't think he has any problem with accepting money from any motherfucker.
Yes, but I
he
think
has the gall to be sitting here trying to actively up the price on his shit being auctioned off so it could cover all his fucking legal expenses and his back taxes and shit that he got going on.
I believe there's a sinister undercurrent that would pay that, just like the motherfucker bought the goddamn AIDS cure and jacked up the price, just like the motherfucker bought the Wu-Tang album for $1 million and fucking just started letting everybody hear it. I think there are people out here who would give Dame money just to hear him say, "Hey, I'm not a boss." If Dame would give up his entire pretense. Now I've heard him acquiesce for funds for motherfuckers, but he's never given up the pretense that he is still king shit.
Okay, now the way you saying it, I don't think he would do, because the way you trying to make it seem is like that motherfucker got to go out there and just prostitute himself and say, "Hey, look, I'm a hoe. I know I'm a hoe.
Somebody will pay him under those
and that's my daddy." So yeah, I don't think he gonna do that for whatever money you talking about, and I don't think a lot of motherfuckers would just give up their dignity to get a check.
No, not even give up their dignity. Just say, "All right, I have an idea, but I need somebody else to make this happen." I don't think
there's a way Dame Dash could
do that on a regular basis.
I think there's a way Dame Dash could word something that would accomplish both tasks. That would prostrate enough for a motherfucker to fund him, but also at the same time, I don't think it takes as much of him to lose his dignity, just as much to say I was wrong. I don't think I've ever heard Dame Dash say I was wrong. I think people,
he has either.
They may even pay him to say those words.
He won't. I don't think Jay-Z would fuck with him. And again, I don't think he would say those words because Jay-Z paid him to do so.
He fuck
Now,
with Nas.
hey, look, there's people that I think that give Dame money to work with him on certain deals and certain ventures or whatever, but I don't think that these people are anywhere the caliber of bank accounts that he once had access to. I think it's some motherfuckers in different levels that be like, oh yeah, I got some dollars I can hit you with, on a loan or invest. And what you see is what you get with Dame. He's able to do what he is doing. I don't think that is in large part to necessarily his finances, but to his ability to source funds to do shit. Whomever it be from, but he ain't paying his motherfucking bills. He ain't paying his child support. He's not doing the things that would actually be boss like. He's saying he's a boss, and if he were to be doing the things that he was saying, I would say he was doing what he wanted to do, and he was happy and fulfilled. But I don't believe for a second that Dame is doing a fraction of the shit he's saying the way he's saying it.
And you believe him to be so staunch a character that he wouldn't bend to do those things.
I don't believe I don't put a lot of weight into his character. There's never been anything that
almost sound like you're triple talking now, nigga.
That guy's a stand-up guy. That guy Dame Dash is a stand-up guy for the people.
What I'm saying is, will he bend to make himself happy, or won't he? Pause.
You say what?
You're taking both sides. You don't know that you're taking both sides of the argument right now.
I'm just giving you the facts about this motherfucker.
You're not giving me any facts. All of this shit is just summarization and postulations. Dame Dash, again,
my opinion, brother. My bad.
Right. The facts is my opinion. Your opinion laying on both sides of the argument right now.
A lot of shit lands on both sides of an argument, but at no point,
listen to the logic. Listen, follow the logic. If he wasn't happy, I think there are things he could do to make himself happy. Right? Like reach out to people who can make some of these dreams come true. I think there's a right. So you are saying he's too staunch a character to make that happen, but he's also.
No, I never said that. I didn't say he was too staunch a character to reach out to people and make things happen. I said he was too staunch a character to get out there and take some money.
Whatever you said, he was too staunch a character to do.
That you said he was going to have to do. I thought that was wild.
That's literally what I just said. He's too staunch a character to make himself happy. If these are the things that would take to make himself
happy. Make him happy, fam. I don't. So you're creating a narrative. What would they call that? You're narrating the motherfucking thing in the question you asked.
I said the things he will make him happy.
He's too staunch of character to make himself happy, and
you are saying that.
You're saying that.
What I just said. Hold on, let me slow down again because every week I need to fucking slow down. Goddamn it. Dame Dash has happiness at his fucking fingertips. Dame Dash, if he isn't happy already, has happiness at his fingertips. And I think if he was unhappy, he would corrupt himself to bring on that happiness. You are saying he's unhappy and he also would not corrupt himself to bring on that happiness.
Not that he would not corrupt himself. He would not embarrass himself in public that way. He might do a modicum of other things. That thing you said, not gonna do.
I didn't say anything specific.
You did. You said he gets out there and tells the world that I'm not a boss. That's what you said.
I said there's also ways he could form that strategically.
Okay. After
whatever
down the line, somebody said that shit. Okay, cool.
Yeah, because you always need further clarification.
Argument. Cool.
So have the argument from where we lied, not where we started. Right. So yes. I think he could fucking manipulate that and to get people to give him the money to fund his shits. So by that logic, I would assume that he's happy because he's not doing none of those things. And I think there's a world where he could prostrate himself to a point that he wouldn't lose his dignity and could get everything he wanted. I think there's contrarians out there waiting to spit in Jay-Z's face. I think there's a contrarian out there waiting to spit in Steve Stout's face. I think there are contrarians out there cheering this nigga on and double dutching, looking for a way to make him the ultimate winner over all of those people. And I'm almost guaranteeing it.
Fam, it could be a motherfucker out there that can't stand Jay-Z at all. I'm just willing to bet that same motherfucker also can't stand Dame Dash.
Lesser of two evils, nigga.
You think a motherfucker might be on that type of time? I have less faith.
No, I don't have faith in Dame or Jay-Z. I have faith in the contrarian spirit. Anything out there, there is someone to oppose it for no reason, for no good intention.
Hey, look, this ain't even the baddest Dame been down. What that person ain't show up then, but in the midnight hour, I guess it might show up.
But this is the most Jay been up. So all I'm saying is the logic is all I'm trying to interject is that if Dame wasn't happy, I think he could easily make it. So I would have to surmise that he is happy.
Fam, it's always gonna be this.
So back to the question: what is broke? Because it wasn't about we didn't have to. You always get us bogged down.
Oh,
the question was: what is broke? If
broke is relative to the person experiencing it. Broke is relative to the person experiencing it. But I would say, in my opinion, broke is not being able to facilitate all of your needs and some of your wants.
You see how we didn't have to get bogged down in Dame Dash being broke to answer the fucking question I asked?
You say all of your needs and some of your wants.
Yeah.
All right, so
bogged down in that shit at all.
So if all of your needs are taken care of,
I didn't call that nigga broke
comfortably, but none of your wants, you're still broke.
Yeah. After you pay for all the shit you had to pay for, you was broke.
Yeah, that's literally broke. If you can't afford a single want, you're broke. That's the definition of broke. The necessities, shit, it goes without saying. It's in the name, necessity. So you have to pay for those. It's like breathing. You can't say, "Oh, if I don't breathe, I'm not human." No, nigga, you're dead. So it's in the name, necessity. You get a fucking free space for that. For necessity.
How long?
I mean, because broke is a colloquialism. It's a relative term.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's relative to the person's experience. So I gave my definition, my interpretation.
All right. I feel like that's it. I can rock with
very
that.
Relative. You are very open to say that if you paid all your bills, you're not broke, because that is the wokest answer circulating right now. If all my bills paid, I ain't broke. What they say? It's a term. No, nigga, you broke. If you can't afford a single happiness outside of your necessities, you're broke. I ain't broke if my bills paid. I'm responsible. That's what they say. I ain't broke if my bills paid. I'm responsible.
Hey, now, I'll tell you something that may entertain or make you sad. I don't know. It may mean nothing to you. We recently looked at our finances, right? What we spent. And Chase will break it down for you, right?
Yeah.
So you know, entertainment
category.
The entertainment category, right? That's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
They tell you how much you spend. For an entire month, my entertainment budget was like $170.
Yeah, damn.
Is that a lot?
Most of that was my YouTube TV subscription.
Is that a lot?
I felt like I did everything I wanted to do. I feel very entertained. I'm just the simplest motherfucker that exists.
I'm saying, is that a lot? Is that a lot of money on a entertainment budget?
No, not for a month. Not at all.
Is that the whole family?
No, that's what I spent. Basically,
the 2 kids ain't got no bank
entertainment.
So the whole family.
It could have been me out with her. It could have been me with one of the boys, but it probably won't be one of the boys. I don't ever go out with them. Why would I do that?
Damn,
They
you
my
fucked
kid.
up.
But like, it would be one of it would because it would be things I've paid for. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But we don't go out all that often. And then the restaurants weren't on the entertainment thing; they were on a different category. But for entertainment, just for like Jacques shit, 170 something dollars, and the bulk of it was the fucking YouTube TV subscription. So one could look at what I spend and maybe say, "A nigga broke." And I looked at it, I was like, "Fuck, am I poor?"
You know what I
And
realized?
yes, I'm poor. But beyond that,
You good?
I didn't feel like I missed anything. Like that was sufficient to pay for everything that needed to be had to entertain me for the most part. Like if you took the dinners that we went on in July, it'd probably been a little bit more. Well, it definitely would have been a little bit more. I can't remember what portion was or whatever, but it was still not a crazy number for a month for me to be gallivanting out with the wife and shit.
Oh shit. Oh, we finna get real. Shit finna get real. I'm judgmental like a motherfucker.
What?
I'm judgmental like a motherfucker.
Okay.
And what are boundaries of provisions?
What do you mean?
Yeah, it's finna get deep in this motherfucker. So everybody that I've bumped into as of recently live this communal lifestyle from a place of lack. But if one person gets inserted into that susu that isn't lacking, it throws the dynamic off. Like, because how does one person fake the extraneous nature of the situation?
Huh?
Like, splitting the bill.
You got a fake struggle?
Huh?
You got a fake struggle?
I mean, or be inadvertently used. Like, because you believe in a community and then your wife starts dating you and she has enough to support your household, but you are used to pushing your stockpile out. So now it's not coming from you. You didn't even have a stockpile. Every day you woke up, you struggled to think of how you was going to put something somewhere. She doesn't. She already has it somewhere. So now every day where you would just wake up and they would call you like, hey, do you got some eggs? You would be like, no. Now every day you got the fucking eggs. So what boundary does she put on her provisions? Because these people wouldn't get the eggs every day by the way your society is situated. But when you interject someone in who has a means.
I think you're interjecting something into a system that doesn't belong in the system. You can't put a boundary on those provisions when this structure is communal, like it is set up. Can't change the program, fam. That's what they do.
Damn.
So
So
if
you
you
just
now have it, yeah, you just got to give it away every time because you can't say you don't have it.
Yeah,
because you do have
that
it.
would be a lie. And that's where I landed that I am fucking judgmental because I hate people to have Netflix and watch shit that they've already seen.
All right,
Yeah, that was a long ass roundabout way to get to that,
hold
right?
on. Yeah, because we finna have problems. What do you mean? Why should? So everything that I watch on Netflix has to be something that I've never seen before.
No. Let's be realistic. Everything that comes out new ain't gonna be good. But to never watch anything new and to only watch shit that you let's get to the extreme of what I might be asking.
All right, so
rarely watch new shit. So very rarely watch new shit. It begs to even be mentioned. But what you do is use the site every day, all day.
you mean like
you're
you
getting
mean
your
like
money's worth. You're paying for it. You're getting your money's worth. I'm being judgmental.
Yeah,
I'm
you
saying
are.
it. I'm
all
literally
right, so you have a problem with, let's say, a nigga watching the 9 seasons of Suits for the 4th time in a year.
yes. I have a problem with you watching 9 seasons of Suits. I have a problem with you watching Life. I have a problem with you like not just I'm finna turn a classic on today.
No.
Oh
Today
no.
I'm watching Life. Tomorrow I'm watching Revenge. The day after that I'm watching High School High. Like I'm just never watching nothing in they
Hey,
new category.
look. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I do watch new stuff all the time. No, that is me. But I'm gonna definitely watch Office in its entirety once a year, every season, all of them.
But again, I'm speaking to the people who
I'll go watch. I'll go back through Cheers. I'll go back. I'll go watch Martin again, and Martin is on Netflix now. I'm gonna definitely go and I'll
let's give a round of applause for Mark being on Netflix.
Yeah,
I feel like that was a big move. I don't know why I feel like that's a big like shit that don't have a home, Disney, MGM, like shit like that. I feel like that's a big move.
You know, I feel like it's been on Netflix for like a decade now.
Hey,
if it has, I haven't seen it, nigga. It's on the front page now. They recommend that motherfucker now.
Oh
yeah. Nigga, I got the biggest fuck you to you, sir, because not only am I in the middle of watching Suits for the 4th time, I add shit to my list all the time. I add new shit to my list and don't watch it. I still ain't finished Umbrella Academy.
I'm still again. I'm speaking to these special case of people. I'm speaking to these special case of rut. Special case of people who in a rut, who don't eat Brussels sprouts, who don't watch nothing but shit they've already seen. I'm speaking to my judgmental and where I judge motherfuckers. Bitch, you ain't even finna taste it.
Hey, look, in my opinion, that's a very, very sad way to live, not experiencing new shit. I would say, damn, broaden your horizons and live a little, motherfucker.
And then you paying for that.
Me.
I can teach you how to get this shit for free. But no, you would rather pay for all these services and watch shit that you've already seen.
Well, some people don't want to steal, man.
I commend them for that.
Hey,
but also with your morality, hold on. I'm all over the place tonight.
A little bit.
Morality. This is the last thing we're going to say about this financial body shit between men and women. Usually when men set a standard about our finances, it's for life. Women and their body morals change depending on the situation. That's why money and pussy ain't equal. Said it right there. Boom. I feel about my money. Once I hit 12, I feel the way I feel about my money, sometimes even younger. The way you feel about your body changes to the nigga, to the situation, to the if you gonna get caught. If I don't like giving bitches money at 12, at 22, I generally don't like giving bitches money. Like, so the way I feel about my money is intrinsic. The way you feel about your body is situational.
Why would it be situational?
I just told you why.
You only like the way I feel about my body.
The way
my body
is clear what I'm talking about. In relation,
itself may be situational, but the way I feel about my body, that might not be situational. I might feel.
I'm talking about the
morality.
All right, so he's talking about
the morality of your body and with the things you do with your body based on the conversation that men and women be having about
like
bread
some women ain't gonna suck everybody's dick.
Hey, when a nigga hit 12, fam, he feel how he feel about his bread, hands down. Women change how they feel about their body situationally, and that's okay.
I think
that's why
I think a lot of motherfuckers that change, they'll change they feelings about their money. It depends on how much of it they have.
No,
I think so. I think
No.
I think your ability to pay for things, or your willingness to pay for things will
As
probably change if you have more money. Like the motherfucker who don't want to give no broad no money ever. Yeah, he still probably gonna be on that type of time, but when he got a lot of fucking money, he not even thinking about I'm giving her money by taking her out. But that motherfucker when he ain't got no bread, I'm not taking no bitch out to no dinner to go eat nowhere. What you talk extra cheese, bitches? You crazy? But when you got that bread, extra trees, go crazy. Like
no,
it's a
no.
no. You saying no?
A nigga will do that shit, but he feels the exact same way. He hides it. He feels the same way about that cash. Women feel differently, situationally, about what they do with their body. The man, he feels like he's a trick. Once he got it in his head that giving money to women is tricking, whether he got $2 or $2 billion, whether he does it or not is immaterial. But how he feels about that money is the same.
So you saying that women don't necessarily feel that this is hoeing,
Right. Situationally, circumstantially, based on if they're gonna get caught or not.
I think that's your bias making that decision for you. I don't think that's necessarily how they would feel. I don't know how you even get to that conclusion that they feel like they're not being a hoe now in this situation, but they feel like they're being a hoe in the other situation. Like if the dude ugly, they're a hoe, but if the dude cute, they're not being a hoe.
You try. Yeah, the fact that you're gonna even fight me on that is crazy.
I'm just asking.
Yes.
I don't agree with it though, but hey, look.
Yes, a lot of women don't feel like they be a hoes if it's for a job, if it's for certain shit. Like a lot of women feel like it's their body, they right. Ain't no such thing as a hoe. Amber, what Amber did to slut walk.
But those ain't the ones you talking about. You saying that some women feel differently about their body based on the situation. We're not talking about the ones that
I didn't say that. What I said
that have the sliding scale of wholeness.
Ain't what I said. What I said is ending this debate with all men and all women. We're ending this debate with all men and all women because all men, once they set in stone how they feel about their money, it isn't situational. They feel the way they feel about their money. Women feel situational about their morality.
Yeah, I think there's just some shit you saying.
Okay. I think
I
you just
so.
like to fight me on shit that you shouldn't, and it'd be apparent every week.
You say what?
I said I think you just like to fight me so much that you fight me on shit you shouldn't every week.
Hey,
this is one of those things. Everybody knows that. Everybody, I think everybody know that we all feel. See, it's not just a women thing. Men's morality is situational too. Humans' morality is situational. That's the caveat. So you kind of feel off-put when I single out women, but no, it's the men, women, children. All of our morality is situational.
Like, hey, you ain't gonna kiss no buster.
Say what?
A nigga would not kiss a runner. A nigga would kiss their wife.
Their wife could have been that runner.
But kissing is situational.
Hey, look. So if I present to you the guys that do kiss the runner, when you know she a buster, and you still, man, but that's my girl though. I love her.
Right.
Them dudes
aren't situational with that. They kiss busters. Listen to me. Niggas are situational. Will we either kiss busters or we don't?
No. We either kiss everybody or we not.
You're trying to situation the act of kiss. You're trying to get too methodical with what I'm saying. You're trying to create this vein of kissing when that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the act of fucking with that hoe. That's the act, not kissing. So you kind of blur the line by saying kissing hoe. No, to try to make it about kissing. No, nigga, it's about that hoe. That ain't about kissing. It's about that hoe. So, no. Again, I don't drink. I'm gonna get this sharpness every week.
Hey, yo, look. I've been drinking. And that dude could not kiss any of the previous busters that he has known. but then he fixates on that one and he latches on her and that motherfucker like a baby duck, and it's over with. And he love her, and that's the one he gonna kiss, and he
But he
gonna
still
hug, and he gonna
feel
give a
like
baby
kissing
to,
a
and he
brother.
gonna do a bunch of shit for her that he ain't never done for no other woman he ever been with in his life because that one got his dander up, his nose open, however you want to say it. Um,
That ain't what I'm talking about. What
I
I'm
don't know what
talking
you're
about
talking
is
about
the
then. What are you talking about? People
talking
do a
about
lot
the
of different
standard. I'm
shit.
not talking about the
Dudes be
exception to the
fucking
rule.
around with their money and they feel differently based on the situation. Some of them do. Some women feel differently about their bodies based on the situation. Some don't. Some motherfuckers are always gonna be that. I'ma always get undressed in the dark because that's how I feel about my body. Type shit. I don't give a
Fam,
fuck what it look like.
fam, fam.
Some
The
people be
fact,
on that type of time forever. Some people be like, "Hey, look, I'm I'm gonna undress in the dark when it don't look good to me. And then when it look good to me, I'm in the light, baby. Let it shine."
you're conflating the uh body impressions with what I'm talking about moral skew.
Yeah, I think you're talking about. I think you're not talking about the general population, and we typically assign these things
I
to
am
the
talking about
generality. I think
humans.
you're talking about.
Humans have a very flaky moral skew. So the fact that I singled out women, look, I already addressed this. Humans, you can't deny that humans have a very flaky tie to morality. We
Yeah,
can't even
no,
right.
no, deny
So
that.
it's nothing to fight here. It's nothing to fight.
So
Yes, they'll do it depending on who's gonna see you, but you're gonna feel about your money the way you feel, whether you do it or not.
you're just saying a thing.
I got plenty of bitches that'll tell you how certain bodies ain't certain things.
Hey, oh look,
Certain
yeah,
bodies
and they
certain.
got plenty dudes that'll tell you how certain dollars ain't don't mean shit. What are you talking about? You trying to excuse away the morality and say that the morality don't count. And then every time I counter your money or you try to talk about your money aspect shit, you counter it every time with some shit about morality. Everybody's morality's fucked up. So what does that mean? You keep trying to impress upon me that when a motherfucker make their mind up about how they gonna coordinate their finances, it's over with.
It
And
is.
they never skew from that. And
It
that's the
is.
only thing motherfuckers never
It,
skew
it,
from.
it's one of those indefensible things where you should just shut the fuck up because you're just not listening to the wordplay that's happening here. It's one of those things. It's one of those tricky conversations where you should just shut the fuck up because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Everybody's morality is skewed. That's it. It was apples and oranges if you want to dissect it. But that's what people keep comparing the apples to the oranges.
I feel hey look, as long as we landed somewhere where we could agree.
Yes, that everybody's morality is skewed. We started there. We
If
started there. I was only addressing one sect of people because they put it up against what other sect of people's uh views about their money that don't often sway. And you can say it do all you want. You could be a billionaire and still gonna be the same cheap motherfucker when you was broke. You may be more loose with the money, but you feel the same way about it. You may be looking at tens of thousands, pinching tens of thousands now, but you still are pinching the same 10%. 10% of a million, 10% of $10. You still pinching that same percent. Whenever you formed your radical opinion about fucking money, it carries on forever. But morality changes situationally for all of us.
Mm.
So that's the way to dissect that one, contrarian.
Hey, look, I have
Well,
no.
that goes without saying because morality changes for all of us.
I got no arguments about your opinions. Hey, look, cool.
You do every week is argue about my opinions, motherfucker.
We about to have some more arguments about opinions because I
Oh,
have the next topic that is definitely going to start some arguments. All right, so The question is, which three states in the South, let me get the exact wording right. Um, what three southern states had the biggest impact on hip hop? And I looked at this list and I had five no brainers. I had six, but technically Virginia is not included in this um, listing of the South. So I'm going to read the list of
Wait,
states.
Virginia's not in there?
No, Virginia's
Virginia.
not on there.
Hey, look, Virginia's like right there though.
Yeah. All right. So if we put it in there, then there's six.
Like
All right.
only reason Virginia's not on there is because of the damn
The
caption on
the caption.
on the
All
photo.
right. So we'll put Virginia in there as well. All right. So we are looking at Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Tennessee, Georgia, Alabama, Florida, Mississippi, Arkansas, Louisiana, and Texas. Now, out of those states, which three had the biggest impact in hip hop? And Jock, you said you had your three.
Yeah, I got my three.
All right. I have not heard your three, but I am going to tell you without a shadow of a doubt, you're fucking wrong. Continue. What is your three?
Well, my three, sir, are, and I ain't gonna hold you. Fourth might be third, but I don't know. But I got Louisiana, I got
Hmm.
Georgia, and then I
Hmm.
got Texas. But then I was like, shit, Tennessee. Uh, so I'm gonna go with Texas, but Tennessee made it tough.
All right. So, all right, you said
Georgia,
Georgia,
Louisiana,
Louisiana,
Texas.
Texas. So you just said fuck the entire sound that the Miami music scene has made, huh?
Hey, yo, look, I ain't gonna hold you. Miami has been
The entire like
hey, hey, Miami's been a little less than impressive in my mind as of recent. So
it doesn't matter as of recent. They you could literally cannot tell the story of hip hop without mentioning Florida and the fact that they created a sound which dominated the entire music industry.
hey, look, shit. If I can't, because I can talk about that sound when I talk about the motherfuckers from Oakland that did it.
No, you cannot because it originated from Miami.
All
So
right,
you cannot talk about the imitation of something that you don't talk about the origin of.
they said Luke took that shit from the Bay.
Luke did not take that shit from the Bay. Luke started that shit.
All right,
So
all
you
right.
cannot talk about the imitation without speaking of the original.
Hey, look, again,
And
I've been on record to say I ain't doodle brown in a very long time.
yeah, but you can't deny the fact that there was an era in hip
Might
hop
need to
in
get that
which
checked
that
out.
was the yeah, yeah, you might want to talk to a doctor about that. But you can't deny that there was an era in hip hop where that was the number one sound. Like that
I won't,
that dominated.
won't deny it. I won't deny it. I'm not going to argue with you about
So
it. It had its place. Yeah,
you
it did.
cannot tell the story of hip hop without that. And the fucked up part is there's six other states that can say the exact same shit.
That
Because
part.
you put Texas in and you gonna pretend like the Neptunes and Timberland did not create a fucking sound
Well,
that
first of
you
all,
can
don't act like we just
Missy.
put Virginia back in this motherfucker.
Okay, yeah, we just put it back in. That's why I said West Virginia is six. So you can't pretend that Missy didn't change hip hop. That Timberland and Neptunes did not change hip hop.
Hey, look, if I had included Virginia in my original, no, it still would have been in there. Because I did think about the motherfuckers, but I was like, wait, well, they went for Carolina, that's for Virginia. Virginia not on here. But even if it was, I'd still probably pick Texas. Also Tennessee, maybe. I don't know. Just saying, I'll give you Virginia though, as a strong contender for that position. Um, what are these other two states though that we have on the board, or other one state rather? Because I gave you three, and I think you agree with all three of mine, right?
Yeah, I agree with all three of those.
Yeah, you put
And
Virginia in,
then
so that's four. Then you got your Florida. I'll let you ride with that. That's five. What's the sixth state that we just had to?
what is the sixth?
Yeah, what is the
Like
sixth?
Memphis has had three
Oh,
different
you
eras.
said Tennessee, nigga. You gonna say Memphis is its own whole state?
All right, all right, all right, all right. So you got Tennessee, you got Texas, you got Louisiana, right?
Right. Georgia.
Atlanta, and then there's Georgia. So that's four.
Man, you can't
Miami
Atlanta
and
then
Virginia.
Georgia.
There's six of them. There's six first ballot choices for the top three.
Virginia,
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Georgia,
Mm-hmm.
Texas,
well,
Mm-hmm.
I like
Louisiana,
to.
Mm-hmm.
Tennessee,
Mm-hmm. Florida.
Florida. Okay. All right.
So
What you
I
got?
would
Guys?
like to interject some things right here. One, Virginia and North Florida considered themselves South until recently. Florida was always East Coast. They was always the hub of Miami. Tried to separate themselves from that country bumpkin cracker shit from the Gator Swamp era a long time ago. So they wasn't never down south music. They retroactively leashed on the down south, and down south got the pop. Virginia definitely never considered themselves down south ever. I don't even think they still consider themselves down south now. Are they even below the Mason-Dixon line? Because that's the true down south.
I couldn't tell you what the Mason-Dixon line is.
Right above Maryland.
Yeah, they below it then. It's below if it's at Maryland.
I don't know. They got look.
Hey, look, you know what the Mason-Dixon line is, but I know where Virginia at. That's crazy.
In relation to, I know where Virginia is on the map. In relation to Maryland, no. Is it
It's below Maryland?
Is it? No.
It's below Maryland.
If I saw the motherfucker, I'd be like, oh, that's Virginia right there. But just sitting here going, no.
Baltimore. It's north.
Yeah.
What makes Baltimore? Right.
Baltimore's north of Virginia is what I'm saying.
What makes it North Virginia just because?
Not North Virginia, north of Virginia.
What makes it North of Virginia just because you said it in a particular? I say I don't know, nigga. If you're saying that, then yes, okay. I don't know. But I know what the Mason-Dixon line is because we need to know that if the Civil War kick off.
I'm telling you, though, like, if there's some shit you can take my word for, nigga, is that I'm not gonna lie to you about geography.
I'm literally taking your word for it. I'm telling you,
you're not taking my word for it. You mad skeptical about my word, and
the fuck, I was moving on.
I can't vouch for a state, and my guy just don't be like, yeah.
I said I don't know. I said I don't know.
I want you to say, Jock said it, so I'm with it. Yeah, I'm riding. The nigga
said it, so I'm with it.
It's north of
Virginia. Moving on.
Yeah.
Virginia, and Florida never considered themselves southern states.
Okay.
Yes. So I'm going Atlanta.
Please name the states.
What?
Please name the states.
Atlanta is a state.
Atlanta
and Bubba Sparks.
No.
Atlanta, Bubba Sparks, and Phil Mott.
Motherfucker separate Memphis and Tennessee.
Because Louisiana and Texas had just as much to do with it. Not so much Mechanicsville. Well, fucking Buckhead. It was basically Decatur and fucking Atlanta.
Hey, real quick.
Maybe.
Hey, real quick. We all agree Texas on there, right?
Yes.
Who the fuck is from Texas? Because I thought I was like, man, Texas 100. Texas.
Swishahouse changed the sound.
Definitely.
Hey,
screwed up.
Changed the sound.
Huh?
Music. Swishahouse changed the sound of music.
Who from Swishahouse?
DJ Screw.
DJ Screw.
DJ Screw.
Sound of music.
So you got DJ Screw.
Jay Prince and them changed the sound of hip hop.
Hold on. Ghetto Boys rap a lot. They were like literally the first group from the South to actually blow up.
Yeah. Okay. Who else from Texas?
UGK.
Who
Legends
else?
of hip hop.
Who else?
The screw
Um,
sound.
yeah, the
You
screwed
already
up.
said
That
Virginia
whole
Screw.
group.
You already we
That's
already said
that's
Virginia
enough.
Screw.
That's
We're
enough.
talking about things that affected hip hop, nigga. We ain't
Hey, look,
talking about
look,
particular
hey,
people.
look. Hey,
We
look,
talking about shit
I
that
wasn't trying to
changed
say,
the
I wasn't
culture
trying
of
to say
hip
those,
hop.
those things don't affect hip hop. My point was that I thought about Texas off the top, and I was like, yeah, Texas. And I thought when I was thinking of Texas, I thought Texas had a lot more representation in that upper echelon of artists for the reverence that the state gets. But when you start to think about those upper echelon of artists and you want to put Texas there, you find out that Texas don't have a lot of motherfuckers up there, but their impact up there makes up for it makes the weight of Texas heavier. It makes Texas
So
seem like it's a lot bigger than what it is when you look at the numbers. You go to Memphis. Memphis is a fraction the size of fucking Texas, but you come out of Memphis, you got 3-6. You got
And you
now
and
fucking
fucking
8 ball
ball
MVP.
MVP. Hey, this ain't gonna
mhm.
hold up when you start naming shit.
No, Virginia got a lot of motherfuckers.
and
And
then you
Georgia got a
think
lot
of
of
and
motherfuckers.
then actually in Memphis, then they had a resurrection with Yo Gotti and
Oh yeah, yeah.
Moneybag Yo and all of them motherfuckers.
All them.
They
When you
had a
try to go down the
resurgence.
Texas line, you go Slim Thug, Lil Flip. Like, yeah, I don't want to cast no aspersions. I'm just saying. Like, I think Dolph had a more significant impact on hip hop than Flip or uh Slim.
See,
Mm,
that's what I'm saying. I think the fucking terms even getting watered down. Like, what the fuck is impact on? Nothing Young Dolph
You don't
did
argue about the terms
impacted hip
now,
hop.
man. We know what it means. What the fuck?
Nothing Young Dolph did impacted hip hop.
You
He
don't
was a
think
good
so?
artist. He was a good artist. Nothing Young Dolph did impacted hip hop.
I think there's a lot of motherfuckers that started trying to rap like in that young Dolph shit, in that young Dolph way. I think a lot of motherfuckers just copied each other. So I'm giving it impact for hip hop.
all right. So I won't say
And he sold a
no.
lot of shit.
Hold on. So I won't say one artist in particular, but I would say like the collection of them. Um, this new wave of Memphis artists definitely made an impact.
I think this new wave of Memphis artists are registering on Billboard and SoundScan when they've been relatively fucking quiet. They are not impacting the art, the culture of hip hop. They are relevant. They are not impacting nothing. The Migos impacted the culture of hip hop. Young Dolph did not. Pop Smoke did not. Chief Keef impacted the culture of hip hop. All his offshoots did not. They just fell into a slot that he created. Soldier Boy impacted the culture of hip
Uh,
hop.
hey, those words don't sound right, but it's true.
It
Hey,
don't,
look,
but
it's
it's true.
definitely true. And hey, real quick, where the Soldier Boy?
Eminem impacted the
Hold on.
culture of
Hey,
hip
wait,
hop.
hold on. Where's Soldier Boy from? Is he from Atlanta? Is he
Chicago,
from
nigga.
Memphis, or is he from
Mm.
Chicago?
We take it Chicago. We take it. We pause. We
Because
claim
he
it.
because he swing through the South, then come up here for a little bit for a quick second. I
Mississippi.
don't know where that motherfucker rest at, but
It's usually he rests either Mississippi or goddamn
oh wait, he from Mississippi, not Memphis.
Mississippi in Chicago. Those are
Okay.
his. The baby is the motherfucker. A motherfucker really is he from Virginia or Cleveland?
The baby is North Carolina.
Oh yeah, North Carolina or Cleveland.
North Carolina or Cleveland.
He spent the first half of his life in Cleveland and then just stopped claiming that motherfucker.
Hey, I just heard that Snoop was from fucking Detroit. And I don't know if that shit true or not. But now I don't know if it's true or not. How I
I
feel
don't
about
know about. I don't think Snoop is, but I think Exhibit is. I
I
think
know
Exhibit
Exhibit
was
is from
from,
Michigan somewhere.
yeah, and Corrupt, of course, is from Philly. But yeah, I don't think it was Snoop.
Yeah. I told you my biggest rap fail is a fucking. It took me to my 20s to realize that nigga was spelling I'm from New Jersey. I ain't know what
From
he was
any
from.
W Jersey.
Oh, Benny W. Jersey. I was just
Oh,
saying anything right there.
oh, damn. I'm gonna say, hey,
In
you
my
ain't
late
that?
20s, too. NEW Jersey. I was just saying he was from NEW Jersey. I didn't know any
Any W.
like is NAY. I mean any NEW Jersey. I don't know
Whichever
where that
W you want. I'm from
I don't know where that's from, but clearly he's from there.
it.
I'm from NEW Jersey where plenty murders occurred. And for me to understand every word and syllable post and
But
Robert,
fuck that up.
but that, yeah, I just didn't get it. Hey, you know what? Now that I think about it, it's a lot of spelling like that I have to slow down and I still don't get it afterwards. Like this, it's just one bitch. I think she's spelling Mary J. Blige, but I couldn't understand based on the rap lyric why she would be spelling Mary J. Blige. I think she just couldn't figure out anything better to spell right there. And Lidge. I'm like Lidge. Lidg. Mary J. Blige, what the fuck? What you spelling right here? Lidge. You know what? Shout out to Strings. Just make a motherfucking onomatopoeia. And all that mess had us all out here saying that shit. And all that mess. I could put your V12 with finesse.
Yeah,
And
shout
all
out to
that mess.
Strings. God damn it, that was a dope ass verse.
Hey, got the city for the ghetto.
Can't wait for Robert's music to be listenable again.
Damn. Yeah. Oh, I still listen to Robin. Fuck what y'all talking about. Robin's
Hey, they played that motherfucker at the. I went to my college picnic. They played some of that nigga shit there. I'm like,
Hey,
these
still
motherfuckers.
listen to the Star Spangled Banner, goddammit.
I don't listen to that shit.
They still play Yankee Doodle around this motherfucker.
I don't listen to that shit neither. I don't play none of
They
that
play
shit.
it.
Hey, look, I don't boycott it. I don't go to the DJ booth and threaten violence when I hear it. Hey, motherfucker, come here. I don't do that. I just catch my head bop, and then I do something else until they change the song. 'Cause I'm not gonna tap my toes to this catchy ass tune. I know that's what you want me to do, but you ain't finna get me today.
Hey, you know
Not
they
today, Robert.
Not today, Robert.
Hey, speaking of Robert and Jay-Z, you know they coming back at Hope's head about these underage accusations. Aaliyah, Foxy Brown. They say he popped Beyonce when she was like 17. If you do the math, she was like 19 when they came out to the world. But we all know how that shit happened. Nigga ain't just started dating that bitch 3 days ago.
Mm-hmm. Hey, look, man. I don't know. It was rumored that he was messing with Foxy. He might have been.
Foxy said that in her tell-all book. Gave her the hurt. Gave her the hurt.
And to
She
this
wrote that in her
day,
book.
Yeah, said he took her virginity and clapped her when she was writing them verses. He was burning her hopes.
I did
and
not know
she
that.
has not been sued for libel.
Yep.
You sure that's in her book?
Bam. We don't be reading. It's a lot of shit out there about our favorite heroes that we just
Of
don't
all
give
the
a
shit
fuck
I don't
about.
read, you know what's not on my list of shit? I'm not.
The Foxy Brown autobiography.
Hey, look, it never crossed my mind to even think to look for that. I didn't know it existed.
Hey, because that motherfucker said the life of times of Ingrid, and he was like, who?
Who the fuck is
Who the fuck
Ingrid?
is Ingrid? Hey, no, but hey, I seen her motherfucking ass in the goddamn Rockford Mall one day. I was finna whoop her security ass. My nigga was in there buying shoes and shit. And then the motherfucker bumped into us and shit. Turned around. For some reason, I just be with a group of motherfucking angry people that get bumped into by celebrities. Like, so we just sitting there minding our own business, buying our shoes in his Foot Locker, and a motherfucker bump into it. Look, 6'8" motherfucker, but he's about rail thin. And so we turn around, it's the whole crowd of people that pushed his little circle into our little circle. Same shit that almost got Johnny P ass whooped at No Crime Day. But yeah,
No Crime Day.
no, dead ass serious.
Rest in
Spade
peace,
almost
Johnny P.
whooped that
Rest in
nigga
peace-
ass
rest in
at
peace,
no.
Johnny P.
Hey, Spade almost whooped that nigga ass at No Crime Day. We was at No Crime Day. Well, let me tell this story first. But yeah, so we sit in that motherfucker. They pushed her crowd into us. We look at this big 6'8" motherfucker, and then look around. It's just little teeny tiny that little bitch. Bang. When I tell you that little motherfucker like 4'2",
0'2".
bam, that little bitch is gorgeous. Like nothing in pictures or nothing is going to show you what she really looked like. And she probably old and used up now, but back then in like 2001, that motherfucker was amazing looking, like in person. Nothing on camera expressed to her how she really looked in person. We seen that bitch in person. She was perfect, like whole body perfect, everything. She was like this fucking big, tiny. Like, man, you almost got your ass whooped. Fucking around, nigga. You lucky with this little ass bad bitch.
Little ass bad bitch. Rest in peace, Johnny P.
Hey, yeah, Spade was finna whoop that nigga ass. We used to No Crime Day. And we like, oh, what the fuck was we doing? Crime. I don't know why the fuck we was at No Crime Day, but we was committing crimes. And all of a sudden, motherfucker pushed another crowd into our crowd. And Spade turned around like, oh, the fuck is this? Motherfucker turned around like, nah, my bad, it's the security and everything. My bad, bro, my bad, bro. Spade was like, no, nigga, I'm finna fuck you up. You ain't do it, die, nigga. You Johnny B.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
all right. So,
in the spirit of standing up for undersung hood heroes, I just want to take a moment while we on this particular subject to shout out under heralded individual goes by the name of Calvin Dobbs. You might know him from his address 227. But anyway, here's one of his final moments in said situations.
all right. Ain't got no sound.
Hey, that nigga right there. Oh, that ain't who I thought it was.
All right, no sound. Can't hear.
No sound?
No.
Hold on, you can't hear that? Let me
No.
see. I'm gonna make sure I got my sound shit on that.
Hey, is that the I Thought We
What
Were
up?
Brothers?
You say what?
I said, is that the I Thought We Was Brothers? Check his other motherfucker IMDb.
Here we
That's
go.
the
Hey.
scene with Calvin. And if that nigga was in Minister Society, yeah, that's him.
Now this name is I don't know who the other dude is. Here you go. Here you go.
Hey, nigga, I don't really have that many memories of 227.
Hey,
Like, I know I watched it. It was good, but it's like not that much
Cowley's
that
Bar,
stands out to me.
the King.
Yeah, there's not too many episodes, too many moments in it that stand out to me. So, what's this clip we got?
Oh, this is
Hold
one where Calvin came to the honor of one Brenda Jenkins, and also to the neighborhood of the residents of 227, and to the general honor of black men everywhere. So here we go. Like here you go.
What stands out about
Hey, did you open that package? No. Good. Anyway, where's the envelope Tony gave you? I don't have it. What? Mrs. Jenkins gave it to the police. That's why the police are checking my place? You better come up with my money, man, because you owe me. And look, man, I don't owe you nothing. You left me all your drugs. I could have been busted. I thought you were my friend. Hey, forget you, man. I don't have friends. I have customers. And you were just another sucker I used, and all it cost me was some chump change and a pair of sneakers. Here's your sneakers. Now why don't you just sneak your butt on out of here? Hey, man, no sweat. See, I got a deal cooking tonight that's gonna make me so much money, I'll be on a yacht in the Bahamas. You ain't nothing, man. If I
Thomas.
ever catch you around this building or Brenda again, you just get ready to throw down, chump.
Throw down, Trump. My guy just got in this car in the most inconvenient way possible. Like, fuck this nigga. Cav's got to be strong as shit. Like,
That motherfucker entered his car from the passenger side on one hop. He
like
one
this.
hop from the passenger to the driver because Calvin said we gonna throw down, sucker.
Hey, fam. It
Hey,
ain't
this,
like y'all ain't seen a movie from the goddamn 80s. That is the only way to hop into a fucking convertible, nigga. Michael
for the
J. Fox.
passenger seat. The
Michael
fuck?
J. Fox showed him that shit, nigga.
Hey,
King
look,
Wolf.
not from the passenger side though. Driver side, yeah. Passenger side into the passenger seat, yeah. Passenger side into the driver's seat, nah. That motherfucker had a little bit of fear. Hey, look, I'm just keeping it a bean. He got robbed on a drug deal that night.
Yeah, he definitely did not get out that drug deal. But you know what? He might have, because if this situation ever, if the situation was going left, he was gonna run and he was gonna get the fuck away. Because nigga, can you imagine how strong his calves is? That nigga get in the car like that every single fucking time he goes
Motherfucker got
somewhere.
bounced.
Hey,
Nigga got to
hold
run to the
on.
stove, got to jump in a
Hey,
car like that.
hey,
Shit.
this is what I want to tell y'all. As a nigga who was recently obese and who is now currently just slightly overweight, it's in the upper body. Like that may have looked like calf muscles, but really he just locked his elbows, nigga.
It was a
And
swing.
and no, it's the fucking what the shit called pummel horse. He locked his elbows, nigga, and pummel horse into the driver's seat, nigga. Paraplegics could do that shit. It don't take no lower half, it take all upper half. So all
Hey.
you gotta do is lean, lock your elbows, and then hop.
Hey,
Hey,
nope. I'm not taking the bait. He know the Paralympics is going on right now.
Tell you.
He 100% seen the guy who won the swimming competition.
Hey, hey,
I did
nigga,
not see
that was
that.
AI. That wasn't a real goddamn video. And he lost. He lost, by the way.
I thought he
Okay.
won. I thought he
Yo.
won.
No, not only did he lose, but did you see how he stops himself?
Hey, look, I don't care. He was there, Phil. He had no legs or arms. He was a torso in the water. No, you ain't.
Oh,
That
no.
nigga won.
I ain't got no.
No,
I ain't
that
got no
nigga
nothing
won.
but admiration
I
for
thought
that
you was
particular person.
I thought you was talking about the nigga with no arms that almost won in the regular Olympics, nigga.
Oh no. I ain't know about that.
Damn, did you see that nigga? Somebody
I
find
didn't
that
see
video.
that.
Goddamn it. Somebody
He
find
had
that goddamn
no
video and the
arm.
nigga look like a
Hey,
little
look,
goddamn torpedo.
So he ain't wait 2 weeks and come over to this other field and just crush these dreams.
Fam,
Hey,
this
that
nigga
nigga.
was so fast, it would have been unfair for him to be in the Paralympics.
Hey, that
Even
nigga
though
probably he probably got
qualified,
3 goals already. He,
nigga.
he probably
Even
retired from
though,
that.
even though he qualified, it would have been unfair. Unfair.
No, I don't think it's that. It might be that, he done already dominated that field, so now he like Roy Jones Jr. You know what? Just gonna go to a different weight class.
Nigga. And this is why Asians be mad all the time. It's because they practiced enough to win regular swimming competitions with no arms. When everybody else just go to the Paralympics.
Like
No,
they ain't find out about them shits until like last week.
damn, I just put it in the Facebook chat. Now, when I tell you this shit look fake as a motherfucker, like just click on one of them shorts. Put pause. Put on the video I put up, and in the side it's gonna have little shorts. It'll show you this little nigga taking off like a motherfucking buoy out of hell. God damn it, this nigga. When I tell you this nigga look like a motherfucking skin. This nigga look like a motherfucking, what's that nigga? Oh, I wish I knew that motherfucking nigga's name. Any one of them British fucking directors that be in their movies, some shit out of their motherfucking heads. Like the nigga from Assault on Precinct 13 or some shit.
Oh, the District 8 nigga.
The District 8 nigga, he one of them, but the other nigga is the zombie nigga, the Journey to the End of the Earth nigga. Both of them weird ass. The nigga that made the movie with Seth Rogen and the alien, Paul. Both of them two weird ass directing ass niggas. He looked like something straight out of their motherfucking imagination. And he was smoking motherfuckers with no motherfucking arms. I think we could play the Olympics on here. Can we play the Olympics on here?
I can't find the clip you talking about.
Put it in the Facebook chat.
I'm in the Facebook chat looking for this shit. I don't see it right now. Oh, I see it now.
Right. It's the only thing in there.
I see it now. I see it now.
Nigga took off on the air.
The fuck?
Fam, but you got to see how the nigga stops. Oh, that's the most priceless part. And he almost smoked their ass. Oh shit, he did win. Oh no, he was fourth in this one.
Yeah. All right. So I'm just pretty sure this is riveting part of the podcast. But all right. So yeah, all right. Here we go. Now we got a video. Now the world can join us.
He ain't started swimming yet. Shit, I'm getting it. He just got the water.
Duo did get away again. Well, what was impressive?
Because they probably had to have some
he
type of
accelerated
handicap on his
from
ass.
the field. You can see that bullet that he uses.
Look at the nigga.
225.
Legs.
Have the lead. Oliveira goes
That's
out.
the nigga that's taking off on that goof ass.
Yuan in 5 and
Hey,
look.
that nigga kick
Hey,
game
but
is
once again,
ridiculous.
it is Duo with that
Hey, look.
motor boat leg kick leading them
He's
through.
in the. He's doing.
Do you see how he
Hold on, did this motherfucker just hit his head on the wall?
Yeah.
I watched the movie with I watched the movie the other day with a boy that did that shit, and the movie got sad after he did that shit.
No, that's how he stopped, nigga. He in the regular Olympics, nigga. He ain't in that pair of shit. Fuck you.
Hey, look.
Hey,
Look.
The nigga did not come up. Pause.
Not for nothing. Nobody was using their arms in that race.
Yeah, they weren't. But dude did not come up for air at all. These other motherfuckers is doing the up down shit. That nigga was like, nope, fuck it. I'm not stopping until I won't breathe again until this is over with.
Hey, but do you see how much drag arms give you in the race that he still came in for? Y'all didn't peep that. Arms give you so much drag in the race. He had to start 5 minutes later, beat all their ass, and still came in fourth.
Hey, shout out to the man with no hands in the swimming race.
The regular niggas had so many handicap points.
That's what's up.
Yeah,
I don't know.
He run his head right into that wall. It got to be a whole other Olympic sport.
I don't know. Hey, look, while we talking about sports, that ain't got nothing to do with sports, but this one do. Shannon Sharp has been in the news. No, I'm going with this other one first because this one was wild. So Shannon Sharp had interviewed Tyrese recently. I don't know what the interview was like. Apparently, it might have been nice. I don't know. That ain't what I'm here to talk about. During the interview, Tyrese had started to speak about his, I guess, upbringing. I don't know. One of the importance of a big homie, a person to guide one through the perils.
Yeah, I saw that story in real time.
Life.
We dragged that out way too long.
Hey, look.
Pause.
Yeah, I was about to say there was way too many unnecessary pauses, but not necessary pauses.
Man, no, it was like even in the moment, he was like, "Where the fuck is this story going, brother?"
Oh shit! All right.
I don't know where it was going, but I know where he was at with it. And
I thought you still
okay, so here you go. Y'all can see. Wait, I mean, add it to the thing. Before I start playing it. There we go. All right, here we go.
Bike Fred. I was just on the phone with him 3 days ago. Where would I be without the big homie Dirt Bike Fred? Hey, Reese, come here, bro. What's going on? Bend over. He ain't just do it to me. Anybody who's trying to get into that life, what? he'll literally say bend over, and not with the tippy toe, because I wouldn't be able to have kids. Set us up, because my big homie set me up. Bend your ass over. Boop, 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 boop. Bend your ass over.
Pause.
Monetize.
Oh God, that was crazy.
Big pause.
Big pause.
All right. So yeah, I'm just assuming that was edited, right?
Hey,
There was
Hey,
there was
look,
some moments cut out.
Hold on. The editing dropped the ball. The editing does absolutely no justice.
No, I'm saying like not the faces edited in, but like this is
Nigga,
just different sections
when I'm
of the
telling
interview.
you, when I'm telling you the editing didn't do anything for that clip. The editing just fucking emphasized the fucking clip. I'm telling you, in real time, it sounded exactly the same. The editing would have done better by taking out that split second he said tip of the toe. Because that was the only thing in the actual interview to let you know he was talking about being kicked in the ass.
All right,
Like,
so
even in the actual interview, the only thing that let you know he was talking about being kicked in the ass was that one split second when that motherfucker said the tip of the toe, or I wouldn't have no kids. Like, there was no clarification that he was talking about kicked in the ass in the actual interview. So I admonish this motherfucker for not taking out that 1 second and making this as salacious as it could have been.
all right, so this was not a collection of clips from different parts of the interview.
No, nigga, he said
that's what I'm asking.
He said that outright with the poop included, nigga. Poop. The poop is in there too, nigga. Poop. He said all of that.
That wasn't looped. The boops wasn't looped.
No, it was looped for the video. It was just one cohesive.
Yeah, you one boop in the real video. The original video is one boop. In the edited video, there's 3 boops, and I don't know how much worse the 3 boops make it over the 1 boop, but definitely.
Like I said, I was watching it in real time. And because Tyrese is forming to be an interesting character to me, where I feel like all the people who could, and I think this is gonna happen to me too, but I'm passing first. I think all the people is dying in his life that could refute his stories. So now he's just going like, I'm finna fucking just say my mama was alcoholic, wasn't never in my life. Like, you know, he's just going hog wild with the stories. Conveniently, 2 years after his mama died, now she's just was the worst person ever, and he had the shittiest upbringing. He was 1 step away from gang banging. I ain't gonna refute none of this shit, but what I'm saying is it's convenient. Like, these motherfuckers are popping these stories out after everybody gone.
Ain't no witnesses.
Now I can tell the story how I want.
I can tell it exactly how I want now.
So I was watching it to see if I could tell Monica's of that, and Tyrese is just rife with that. He tries to stand in so much shit. This is what people don't generally do. They don't step outside of the character that they create to see what tales they may have. Like, you know, to digress a little bit, it's this comedian that I like named Ali Sadiq that I was fucking with. I used to think that all his stories was true until I realized that every single one of them is an underdog story. And like, all of us know that shit doesn't happen perfectly. Like, sometimes one of these underdogs go get their ass whipped. Like, but in his stories, conveniently, the underdog always fucking prevails. But yeah, that's how you can tell this nigga. I was listening to this Tyrese shit to see what the fuck, and that nigga he stands in so much nonsense. Like, yeah, I was a pie root and a blood. I was a blood. I was a root. I was a pie blood. I'm a pie blue root. School. So yeah, so that's what he was doing the whole entire interview. And the nigga is like slipping off into mania. I think. I think he's slipping off into mania. There's certain people like Shannon Sharp who's settling into a character, Charleston White settling into a character, Kevin Hart who's becoming a parody of himself. Tyrese is settling into mania. I think he's creating a mania that's comfortable for him. And the people around him to refute it are dying off.
I mean, this the same motherfucker that was on that crying saying, "What more do you want from me?" Right?
Yes.
Yeah, he been trying to sell this motherfucker for a while. He committed for the long haul to all of this shit because but I believe that motherfucker was going through it.
But yeah, he didn't do Dirt Bike Fred no justice with that heartfelt story that he told.
Hey, Dirtbag Fred sounded like he was diddling the community for the good of the community.
Dirt Bike Fred sounded like he might have been on that motherfucking Bam Africa Bambaataa time.
Hey, he was a leader. But while we on Shannon Sharp, he pause. He had made the news in other realms as well. Him and Stephen A. Smith apparently. Stephen A. more so than Shannon Sharp, but they got into a little bit of a thing, a dust up with their what is Molly to them? I don't know. Their host, their moderator, whatever she is. They got into a little bit of a thing with her on a back and forth type of situation surrounding the WNBA and the conversation regarding Caitlin Clark and her recent play and some of the comments or lack thereof from some of the more noteworthy WNBA pundits. So they was on the show and they were talking about Caitlin Clark, and Molly tried to chime in, was like, "We're nobody against that girl," and it was like, "Bitch, please,
bitch, please."
I know you. Girl, I'm not gonna sit here. Y'all was on this little girl's throat.
Throat muscle.
The draft process, the USA selection team process, the first couple weeks when she had all the turnovers and shit, like y'all was at her bumper. Y'all was talking about how trash she was. She ain't gonna make it. Ain't gonna be just that easy road here. Y'all kept saying all that extra shit. She got there. Old girl is doing her shit right now. The bitch is balling. She fucking motherfuckers up. Yeah. And people are not happy about that, apparently. I don't know if they're not happy about it or they just wanted to see somebody else do better. I don't know. But they seem rather upset. So much so that motherfuckers is losing jobs and alienating friends behind it. So Cheryl Swoop after the Molly Quorum shit happened with them on the air with her and Shannon. Shannon said, "I ain't finna let you tell this lie." Stephen A. might let you tell that lie. I ain't finna let you tell that lie. I don't know why Stephen A. is gonna let her lie. I'm not aware of the rationale behind that, but hey, look. I halfway expected him to say, "I ain't fucking you, so I ain't gonna let you just talk to me in the old kind of way like that." I ain't wake up with you, so you can't talk to me like you talk to Stephen A. Like it's gonna slip out one day. I don't know. Hey, look, but I'm waiting on the fingers crossed. But yeah, so they got at her, and then Cheryl Swoops had some people notice some of her older comments, and then some of her rather more recent slights or snubs of the one Caitlin Clark. Apparently, she went on a congratulatory, a salutatory spree of the Indiana Fever, and just forgot to mention Caitlin Clark.
So she shouted out everybody else on the team.
Everybody else, but that one. I don't know what it is, but people caught wind of that shit. People noticed that shit. People called her out for it, and a lot of people called her out for it. There was one woman in particular, Nancy Lieberman, I think is her name. She said, "I called Cheryl. I got off my treadmill because I was running on a treadmill, when I heard her say some stupid shit, and I was called like, Cheryl, come on, Cheryl." And she said Cheryl didn't take kindly to that phone call, and so And next time she saw Cheryl didn't want to talk with her no more.
Cheryl kicked out the she shed.
Yeah,
Kicked out
Cheryl
the
kicked out the she shed.
Out the she shed. She out the party. And then Stephen A said that Cheryl was kind of bogus for that. And then Cheryl went on the stage. Stephen A never invited her on his show. But he invited that white girl. Well, maybe she didn't say white girl, but Nancy is a Caucasian lady. And I think Stephen A understood the dynamics of what he was doing in the moment. But hey, look, good ratings is good ratings, right? Anyway, Cheryl took exception, and she went on to say a bunch of shit. And then Stephen A took exception because he that type of motherfucker, and he went on to say she lying. That woman don't know what the fuck she's talking about. She's sitting here telling you that I never invited her on the show. I did invite her on the show. I blocked her. I ain't never blocked her. I ain't blocked nobody. He was saying all kinds of stuff that Cheryl was lying about. But bottom line is this: Cheryl obviously doesn't like Caitlin Clark, just like a number of other current and former WNBA players. For whatever reason they have, people don't like this girl. Hey, do what it is.
Like people that everybody like.
Hey, say what you want, do what you want to do with that hate. But all Caitlin did with it was up her point total. I think the last I think her season totals are like 25, 9, and 6 or some shit like that. Like she's going off.
Yeah. She's doing the shit she was doing in college. She's doing the numbers.
I saw her. I saw that game they played against the Sky the other day. Yeah, she was going over the top of screens, just letting them motherfucker go, and was cashing them shits. So y'all woke the female Larry Bird up. Go ahead and do your shit. I'm waiting on Jordan now because the magic in this Bird Magic duo that I thought was gonna be there ain't really there. I mean, she's cool. She just take too many damn pictures, and it's starting to show. That Sky locker room is looking a little disheveled.
Yeah. Think it's wearing thin.
Every time I turn around, I read another story about a member of the Chicago Sky that demanded to be traded.
Damn, traded.
Get me the fuck out of here.
Damn.
Yeah. They had an argument the other day, right? Right after the Olympics, right when they came back. They had an argument in the locker room. You could hear the argument during the press conference. I think it was what's old girl, Camila Cardoza. She was on the podium with some other girl. I can't remember her name, but they was up there talking, and I guess the door kept swinging open, so you heard the yelling in the locker room, and they weren't happy. And then the girls heard it on the podium. It was like, ooh, shit. Yeah, glad I ain't in there. I don't know what the fuck going on. And then what's that old girl named Dawn Stanley came out she just got through getting caught doing something she ain't had no business doing. And now she's like, yeah, so I'm out here now. Any questions? I'm going to do my job now. They said that he's talking to me. Yeah, so I'm here. Like, yeah, but what was all that yelling back there going on? We heard that. Everything all right? So yeah, it like the sky is falling. Wow.
The sky is falling.
Wow. Hey, look.
Hey, I did not know that the shit was like that out there.
Oh yeah, the girls is angsty, fam. Very, very angsty. It's amazing to watch. I can't wait to see what they do when Juju come out because she the real problem. A lot of these ladies might have an issue, with some of their records falling.
Nah, they ain't gonna be able to fuck around with Juju like that. Juju gonna come in fucking people up.
Mm-hmm.
Juju ain't gonna have no adjustment period. It's just fuck it, I'm here.
I'm here now. Let's go. What a dunk contest at? What a layup contest at? Like, why they get a layup contest? Let's see what y'all can do creatively with the. Can one of y'all do Dr. J?
No.
It's a girl's ball. Though. Can they palm the ball? Can they palm
Some
the
of them
ball?
can.
There you go. Just go under the rim. Just Hey, give
No,
us something. Hold on.
no, because there would be. All right, so you expected all of these tricks before the takeoff
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey,
or
look.
after the takeoff?
Hey,
Like, I
look.
need
I
to
didn't
know.
say
I
how.
need to know where your head at with this
I
layup
didn't say how
competition.
close you had to get to the rim. So I mean, in the air, you know, give it a little shoot, shoot, and then just put some English on it. You gotta be touching the net. I know.
Still, you are definitely overestimating the vertical leap
Hey man,
and the of the participants to expect something great out of this.
hey, look, I was just spitballing. I ain't really expected to be great. Just just passable, entertaining enough. Whatever the fuck they finna do with this All Star game, I don't know. But it's an All Star game coming up, right?
I don't know.
Or did it happen already? It didn't happen yet.
I feel like it did. Yeah, I feel like it did.
I thought the All Star game happened. It wasn't the scrimmage, the WNBA NBA team scrimmage.
That was the rookie game because I remember the clips of Caitlyn and Angel Reese playing together.
I remember that, but I thought that was the USA team shit. That
Nah, that
was
was
the All Star
also
game. Oh
yeah.
damn. Okay, well, hey, look.
Buckle
Anyway,
up. Buckle up, guys. Is there a fucking period rule?
a who?
Like if more than 7 of our bitches come on at the same time, we can fucking postpone it till tomorrow.
Hey. Is there a sync up
Ooh.
side clause? Like, really?
Yeah, what I'm saying. Is there like a 7-bitch series where we could go to and our bitches lying?
I want to believe that they thought of that, but something in me is making me think that they not like putting that on page 2 or 3.
Hey,
Like that's
hey,
deep in the contract.
hey, some in me, pause, makes me believe that they tried to avoid that shit till 29 bitches came on at the same time that night. And it was unavoidable. I feel like
Motherfuckers said, what we gonna do?
Said both teams and the refs all at the same time.
Motherfucker walking around scratching their head. I don't know what the fuck we finna do today. Shit. We got how many people? We got 37 people out there? Fuck. Damn near a sellout for us. Shit. What the hell? You sure Lisa and Rebecca can't go?
And I'm talking about
Fuck.
it ain't like it's
What
blood
the
on the court, nothing. It's just 30 angry bitches on the sideline. Bro, like, we really do this? Like it's tip off, and they already. We really want to do this?
Here come this bitch.
You can't have 10 rabbit bitches running around jumping in the air. Well, kind of the air, I guess that's what you
Like I said,
call it.
I guarantee you they tried to avoid this shit.
They probably did.
To 30 bitches synced up one night. And they wasn't even all on the court. Some of them was in the stands.
Mm-hmm.
But the popcorn girls.
But hey, shout out to Cheryl Swoops and her misguided angst. You a real hero for that.
Her misguided angst, my misguided angst been at the wrong fucking Cheryl. I thought we been talking about Cheryl Miller this whole time.
Oh nah, Cheryl Miller would never do such a thing.
Cheryl Miller's securing her shit. She kill all these bitches out here. What you talking about?
Yeah, there's no question. Hey, Cheryl Miller ain't worried about who's competing down there.
Hey, shout out to my nigga Booty. Rest in peace. I remember in high school I made a Cheryl Swoops joke, but I fucked up and said Cheryl Crow. And we was at a girls' game. And everybody caught the joke and laughed at the joke. But nobody caught the Cheryl Crow part. Everybody knew Cheryl Swoops was like had just came out at the time or some shit. Like, so we was all laughing at the shit. And this nigga Buddha in the silence wants to call the jokes to die down. That nigga say, "You mean Cheryl Swoops, motherfucker?" And so the laughter started back up because now the whole gym realized the stupid shit that I had just said. Like my joke had got off flawless. It had made it under the radar. And to this motherfucker,
and then nigga
that we were all stupid in the gym. Like everybody in the gym was stupid. I mean, he waited until we all went, nigga go, you mean Cheryl Swoops, motherfucker?
Challenge on the joke.
I mean, the whole, like, my joke got off. Like, we all was laughing. I think I was roasting Nicole or somebody. My joke was on somebody on the court. And we ha 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 ha. But that nigga managed to hit the megaphone or something. His joke hit the whole gym. I mean, like, the silence of everybody laughing at my joke was over with. The motherfucker go, you mean Cheryl Swoops, motherfucker? And I'm talking about just the chip erupted. Fuck y'all. Y'all fucked up. Just like tonight when I said tight end and he corrected it with the cornerback. Same fucking joke. But the motherfuckers more apt to sport knew the better position. Pause.
Please pause that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But all right. So what happened when Shannon started popping this shit? Like, y'all motherfuckers was hating. Did he bring out the receipts?
Oh, he told them that they was hating. He said when they was hating, he told Molly that they was on her bumper when she first came in the league, when she had the turnovers and shit like that, and everybody was saying the thing. They didn't really come at Cheryl Swoops all that hard. They just let her know, like, hey, look, you hating, stop hating, and then don't come for me with the lies. Shannon didn't really say too much to her that I know of. Stephen A. really had her with the bitch, if you don't get your lying ass the fuck out of here, energy.
All right. So you think? All right. So is Stephen A. doing this for Get Back from when? Oh shit, I forget the old girl name. Fucking
Monica
reporter
McNugget.
from when she got on that nigga for on his heels for his lack of putting on for the WNBA when he had a platform.
Oh yeah, all this beef is still stemming from that. Y'all niggas don't never talk about us when y'all post out. And bitch, we been talking about y'all for a long fucking time. What the fuck wrong with y'all? It's all stemming from that shit. That tension never got resolved. They still not being watched. They're not being talked about like they wanted to be. So there's still that animosity there. Nobody watched them in the Olympics. Like I didn't hear a storyline, or nothing that came from the games from the WNBA team. I didn't hear much from the NBA squad from the men's side either, but I heard some things. I didn't hear nothing about the women.
That joke
Nothing.
happened in 1997.
But hey, they've been wanting to fight with the men for a long time about their recognition and shit like that. And hey, get it. Go ahead and fight for it. If you want to kick us out from watching your sport, though, or you want to make people not watch this shit, keep ignoring logic. Keep sitting here arguing with motherfuckers that's just presenting you with facts. It's sports. We don't give a fuck about that girl and y'all opinion of her. We saying if she could put the ball in the bucket, we'll watch. And she doing what people are liking now, and that's the 3-point shot because y'all don't dunk because y'all won't lower the rims. And that's not to diminish any other rookies in the league right now that are playing and doing a good job. This girl's just doing better.
Hey,
and if you want to do better, fight about it.
Hey, this is what's so crazy is men don't even care about building narratives against themselves. Because I'm not in the sports ilk, I can't even stop y'all from making me look bad. But just about to start looking like this motherfucking kneeling, about to start looking like this goddamn boycotting. When these motherfuckers start talking like y'all talking about this pro WNBA, like y'all actually believe y'all would invest futures in it. Yes, y'all gonna entertain this shit for however long it takes y'all to not look like dickheads. And then
Nah, I'm on record for saying that I still don't watch WNBA and like the actual basketball of it is not entertaining for me at all.
A lot of men, I hear a lot of men saying a lot of things that women need to do to get men to watch, knowing damn well, even when they do those things, they're still not going to regularly tune in.
Hey, yo, look, if they do what I said to do, I'm watching. And I guarantee you,
How their
you
titties
just
out?
have more motherfuckers tuning in.
How their titties out? Yes.
Hey, look. I just said, shorten the shorts a little bit. You don't need to be so baggy. And lower the rim. You do them things, we good. We good. But hey, I don't get a vote. Hey, speaking of voting,
if they turn 50 WNBA to rocket jock, I guarantee you we all tune in.
Hey, if they come out there in their bras, I'm watching.
No, not bras. Just have celebrities. 81-point rim. Like all the shit from Rocket Jock.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 25-point basket might get me interested.
25-point basket, a celebrity coach. Like everything from Rocket Jock.
Celebrity coach won't do it, but 25-point basket might.
Man.
Game's never out of reach, baby.
Out there coaching the comment one night, nigga. Let me see what these bitches about to do. And Nicki Minaj the comment against Chicago. Yeah, that's fucked up. I know what the Houston Comets is, but I don't know what the Chicago
Sky.
Chicago Sky. Chicago Sky. Whoopi Goldberg reprising her role as Eddie. You watching that? You definitely watching that. With the 25-point basket.
I mean, yeah, 25-point basket. Yeah, I'm definitely more vested.
I'm saying with the celebrity fucking coaches.
But all of my interest is 25-point basket related. But all right, so back to this voting shit because I feel like we are not quite we are damn near at this level, but not the right way.
Hey fam, this is where we at. This is our future. Right here. This is the Turkish Parliament right here.
And I'm gonna tell you why it's not. But all right,
look.
go ahead.
Hey, look.
Hold on. You don't think 10 years before they start fighting, motherfuckers can call a bitch a bad bitch and a bad bill bitch and a yellow piece of basket with on the floor?
Oh yeah.
Like it didn't start at this.
No, no doubt. I'm just saying that I feel it's different because these people are more than likely fighting for a law that they're trying to pass. They're fighting for their beliefs. I don't think our Congress is gonna be fighting for their beliefs. I think they're just gonna be fighting for the fuck of it.
Well, I'm gonna play the video and I'll tell you what they was fighting for, fighting about.
All right. Oh, shout out to the circle. I appreciate the circle. Circle
Hey,
is
let
very
you know
necessary.
exactly where it's at.
Right. Like especially with that when it's a wide view, you need the circle. Shout out to them realizing that hey, we need it closer. Oh.
Yeah.
See, and
So,
the fact. Mm-hmm.
Oh, so go ahead. What you gonna say?
I was gonna say that the fact that everyone is dressed exactly alike lets me know that these people were fighting out for passion. There was hate behind every punch thrown because you knew exactly who you was hitting. It wasn't just color based. It was I'm punching you.
I don't fuck with you. So this is the moment of discussion. This is what the article says. This is a moment of discussion over the status of a jailed opposition figure. Khan Adale sparked a brawl inside Turkey's parliament. What we're looking at is MP Ahmet Sik from the Workers' Party on the stand giving a speech as Alpay Öcalan. Hey, look, I'm probably fucking these names up, but it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
He's an MP. I think that's called a member of parliament for them from Recep Tayyip.
Shout out to the Tayyip. Yep.
The ruling AK party approaches and slaps him. Then
Damn.
after that happens, a bigger fight breaks out between a bunch of other parties. Some dude named Mr. Seek, that first guy, he hits the
Mhm.
ground. They had parliament officials cleaning blood off the floor. After that, the guy that's in jail, Mr. Adderley, he was in parliament. He lost his seat earlier this year, and he's in jail now. We don't see no similarities there.
Hey,
The motherfucker
we
losing a position and then going to jail or potentially going to jail. I know members of our Congress are doing that currently right now, but we got that at multiple levels of our government.
Nigga, we shot a bitch in the motherfucking in the hallway of
the U.S. Senate.
the U.S. Nigga.
In the
Like,
hallway at a
Call
baseball
that shit an insurrection.
baseball game.
Call that shit an insurrection.
Hey, they shot members of Congress at a baseball game, at a softball game.
nigga, inside the place where the bills are passed, there was a murder. There's a body. The hallway of the Senate has a body.
Yes. And you don't think that we are anywhere near or approaching the level of discourse these other countries in the world have.
We are there at the level, but not for the reason. Like, my man's is really saying free the guys, and he really about to send it up for it. I don't
Yeah.
think I don't think our Congress is gonna be fighting over their beliefs. They're just
Hey,
gonna be fighting for their dislike of each other.
Jasmine Crockett sent it up with Marjorie Taylor Greene over some Hunter Biden bullshit. Wasn't
Nigga,
it? Was it Hunter Biden bullshit?
Nigga, when I tell you, you just missed the alley-oopest of all alley-ooping daily quotas. Only fucking funny on this show is this nigga say that when you say free the guys, we talking about Turkey and all that. I heard Gaza. So when that motherfucker say free to Gaza, he really talking about free to Gaza, goddamn.
The gobbler.
No, the Gaza Strip, motherfucker. But he said the guys. I heard guys and then Gaza.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh shit. No.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, maybe if I had a stake in this whole Palestine Israel beef, but I don't.
Hey.
But yeah, I don't think our Congress is gonna be fighting over the freedom and their actual rights to exist. Like, it sound like one of these niggas is fighting to get their guy free because he out here doing this political shit. Like, our Congress is just going to hate each other just because they don't like this nigga over here.
So you're not saying they won't fight, but the reasons they fight may be a lot less altruistic and way more petty.
Way, 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 way more petty.
I won't argue against that. I believe that as well. These motherfuckers ain't about shit. The fights they fight now is already petty.
Yeah. But yeah, there will be fisticuffs on
All I'm
the
saying
Senate floor.
is, Donald Trump already got on the motherfucking stage and called another man wife ugly. Fam, it's only so many motherfuckers you could do that to. Before, in the middle of the debate, I just walk over and slap the shit out you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, these motherfuckers work in Congress with each other every day. The level of discourse that they are having with each other is crazy. We already had a motherfucker push a motherfucker in Congress. We had another motherfucker invite a union head of the Teamsters to his fists. G.
In the middle of a goddamn Senate hearing.
So
Like,
I'm
hey
telling
nigga,
you.
I'll go outside and whoop your ass.
So I'm telling you, fam, it's finna. We there. We. What you say about my mama is next, and it's finna be up.
Hey, this speaks to the depravity of white people, though. Do you know the shit that Trump has been accused of in the last decade, and we have yet to have a no Trump moniker? Like, because it ain't none of it felt salacious enough to label it all Trump. Like none of it feels really Trumpish. Like if you're gonna label some shit Trumpish, it got to be fervent and it has to be derelict. It has to be fucking very deeply perverse.
Trump is not associated with perversion in the way that you would imagine it should be.
It should be.
We know about him. You are correct.
Like as quick as that No Diddy shit came about, Trump grabbed him by the pussy. That nigga has literally said about his own fucking daughter
that he hit.
I fuck that.
You know what?
Like,
I got a
that
question.
didn't get a no Trump.
Is it because Trump was doing girls and the people we tend to make this relationship about be doing guys? Or am I just not remembering the ones that was doing the girls that had everybody up in arms?
You're cracking open the egg here. You're cracking open the egg. So as men, are we okay with dereliction as long as it's not homophobic dereliction?
Not even the men.
No,
it's society. This is because we're not controlling this. This is a societal thing.
I mean, even though people are
more than the blind eye to his bullshit and being like, "Oh, it ain't that bad." Not just
people
men.
are more than welcome to call, but this is more of a black male thing. People are more than welcome to join along. We invite everybody to the barbecue, but no Diddy, no homo, pause, no Weinstein, all of that shit comes from our diaspora. So, are we comfortable with male dereliction? Or is it white male subservience? No, because we didn't hit Russell Simmons neither. But we tried no Cosby. We tried no Cosby. We tried no Kelly.
We did kills. Pause.
Yeah,
Kelly stuck. That Kelly shit stuck.
Yeah, but those were all girls.
Those were all girls. You got one. I said I might find one. I might be missing and just not thinking about it. There you go.
Well, yeah. So the predilection to perversion. So why didn't we get Russell Simmons? Because there was no trial,
nobody sued Russell Simmons.
Nobody sued Russell Simmons. All right. There you go. So it's more of a fiscal responsibility.
We didn't see the tapes. Right. That and we didn't learn any new information. We knew he got with Kimora already when he was young. That was already in our consciousness, so we were okay with that, as opposed to finding some new and some unknown 15-year-old girl that he just met, or however old she was when he met her. You know what I'm saying?
We knew Cosby though. We knew Cosby, and those were all women, and those were all preordained fucking.
Mm-hmm.
So why?
It took how many years for Cosby comeuppance to happen, and then the comeuppance only really happened because of the preponderance, the number of women that really came out. When they did, you gotta put the victims on mosaic tiles on the cover.
I'm saying,
if they was using all like 3x5 photos of your victims, it might be one thing. They're using little print shots.
They say Russell got a hefty number. That's why he got the fuck up out of here.
That's the rumor, but you can only go by shit you can prove. And since he ain't got no cases, it seems like he's free to come and go as he pleases.
Why does Trump? We're gonna figure this out.
It's got to be something to it. I don't know, but it ain't because he don't do. It ain't because he just.
Is it alliteration? Do we just like alliteration and Trump? It's just too succinct.
Yeah, I think the sound of it just don't flow like that.
Right. I forgot to call that nigga T Daddy or something, and then that violates whole other.
T Daddy is wild.
Yeah. Oh, that's what they was calling that nigga T Daddy when he was passing out the cash.
Hell nah.
Yeah, nah. I'm not calling the grown man T Daddy.
Man.
But you'll call him Trick Daddy though.
Yeah, that's different. It's
It's equivocations. It's equivocations, bro. T Daddy, Trick Daddy, all the same.
Nah. It just feels because it feels like Trick Daddy is a whole name and T Daddy is a nickname.
All right. So how do you feel about Hoss?
Hoss.
Yes.
I don't think I have a problem calling a nigga Hoss. Pause. I don't even know why I paused that because it just sounded like it just sounds like it needs to be paused.
Because it does need to be paused. Hoss is a dereliction of horse. You see where that's going?
It was the motherfucker from Gunsmoke or some shit, I believe.
No.
I'm
That
not
was
calling no
very
grown man Hoss.
Hoss is the sugar bear of the frontier age. It's a very common name.
Yeah, the motherfucker from Gunsmoke name was Hoss or Bonanza, one of them.
But you know how you got the name Hoss?
Tell me.
Huh?
I do not.
It's a dereliction of horse.
I wasn't disputing that. I was just saying the motherfucker from a TV show made the decision. He also named Hoss.
Just imagine it. It's always the big burly nigga.
Yeah, see, I would. That takes too far to get to.
That's where it comes from. I ain't telling you my imagination, nigga. I just know where it comes from.
Yeah.
That's why it's always the big stupid nigga whose name Hoss. Have you ever paid attention to that? It's always the 6'5", gigantic, gargantuan nigga named Hoss.
Never paid attention to that,
but it was
because it's short for Hoss dick.
Yeah, see, I still feel that's different than calling the grown man T Daddy.
But
hey,
you
look,
okay?
I ain't gonna hold you. We called the whole motherfucker cock back in the day.
We did.
Hey. See, I think because at the time I didn't even know what cock was. See, because at that time, cock to me, I've spent a lot of time down south. Cock was a vagina to me at that time. So I didn't know why he wanted to call himself vagina. But cock didn't become penis until Pornhub. Like, that's some white people shit. Cock always meant pussy to me. If you spend any time down south, cock has always meant vagina. Cockpit. It was short for cockpit, nigga. I don't know.
I mean, around that time, yeah, it meant both genitalias. I think. In my knowledge.
I'm about to say not in mine, nigga. I didn't know the white one at that time. I just knew black people. It was all over raps. 1,000 a pop of cock. Like UGK used to say shit all the time.
Yeah, but I mean, I hung around the white people at school enough to understand their definition of it. So yeah.
But the craziest part is, why did UGK? Because they was grown. So I don't even think it was a widespread like colloquialism. I think that might have missed our Southern brethren. Might have been some Midwestern. That might have been some Hollywood shit.
Hey. It sounds like some other people's shit.
Yeah, we're not allowed to say that though. I mean, even though we should be, considering the amount of politically incorrect things that we just got off in the past hour.
Yep.
Might as well say it's some white people shit.
Yeah, fuck it. It's some white people shit. I mean, yeah, we don't say cock like that. I don't know. I ain't had nothing else I want to talk about all that much. Kamala accent. Yeah, that. Oh, Roland Martin. Found himself in a little bit of a news.
Oh man, how did you miss pickle? Pause.
Miss Pickle.
Roland Martin was
put on a neck and nigga.
While he was excoriating the interview Kamala Harris did with Dana Bash. Donna, I don't know. Her name is weird too. I'm gonna fuck that one up also. But she did the interview with Dana Bash. Roland Martin was shitting on it. And while he was shitting on it, a rather cheeky photo popped up on his laptop.
Yeah, out of his iMessage.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, ass pictures popping up in mid interview.
Yeah, people were very quick to ascertain the image in the photo, and it was of the posterior of a man.
Of a
Completely
man.
nude. Yeah, he had a man butt on his laptop, completely naked in a tunnel that was pink.
Oh shit! What in the fuck?
Hey, what in the fuck indeed?
Hey, so Roller Martin's a whole perv while on set. It's wild. I did
Mm-hmm.
not see that coming.
I'm gonna go ahead and trying to find the video right quick for y'all.
I mean, I feel like I could take your word for saying that it, and I don't know
Mm-hmm.
if I need to see the man, but
Nah, if I had to see it,
but I feel like,
I can't do
hey,
all this time by myself.
I w- I would not expect Roland Martin of all people to be an onset perv. Offset definitely. I can see that,
On set,
but
definitely out cheer. Um,
offset like nigga, that's your work computer. Like even I'm respectful enough not to go to goddamn X videos on none of my computers. It's just strictly phone porn for the phone for the porn. But Roland Martin out here with the goddamn laptop, with the work laptop.
work laptop. I hate having to sign in a bunch of shit to get a video. Lord have mercy. Okay, here we go. Yeah, but not on the work laptop. And technically, I guess his work laptop is his home laptop.
Nah, this nigga is definitely a millionaire. He definitely has more than one laptop. My nigga is not just walking around with the same
Mm-hmm.
HP from room to room for when he got to start working and when he sitting around watching all this perverted shit.
No, he is.
Nah, I just
So, all right, here you go. Let me show it to you right quick. Yeah, and I'm gonna pull it up. You're gonna see it too. Like I gotta see it. Uh, add the stage. Okay, here we go. So this is the interview. This is him.
Let me go ahead and play this one for y'all. Check this out.
About your opponent, Donald Trump. I was a little bit surprised. People might be surprised to hear that you have never interacted with him, met him face to face. That's going to change soon. But what I want to ask you about is what he said last month. He suggested that you happened to turn black recently for political purposes, questioning a core part of your identity.
Yeah.
Any
Same old tired playbook. Next question, please.
That's it?
That's it.
About your opponent, Donald Trump.
Okay.
I was a little bit surprised. People might be surprised to hear that
We ain't
you have
doing
never
this.
interacted with him, met him.
This next question. Let me go ahead and play this one for y'all. Check this out.
Hey,
shit.
hey, I'm not gonna replay it.
Hey, yo, outrage don't hit the same after the world seen that you one of them motherfuckers that's
What'd you say?
I said that outrage that he tried to turn on don't hit the same once motherfuckers realize that you just got all types of weird man ass on your goddamn computer.
Hey, look, motherfuckers wondering why you call them ascots.
Oh shit, that is wild. God damn you, Roland Martin. You're supposed to be our black pure journalist.
Hey, look, he not though. He horrible. Um, so it was that. That was an embarrassing moment. I don't know what he was watching. It could have not been porn. It could have been a TV show that just got paused at a very, very awkward moment. I have been, accosted by the unexpected man buns before on the show. You watch Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
I sat through all of Spartacus, damn it. I'm gonna have to
Nah,
try your patience.
because even if that was the case, that nigga was just watch the whole clip.
What are the odds of the pause being there?
Yeah, and then that pause had to be there for a long time. There's plenty of opportunity for you to get rid of that shit. Soon as you realize that you paused it, oh no, oh shit.
I
Then
have
you
paused many a
immediately
show.
change. You either fast forward 10 seconds or rewind 10 seconds, but you do not leave that screen
Hey, look.
there.
Hey, look. I ain't gonna say nothing about rolling. I'm gonna just say this about myself. I have paused nudity on video before. I've wanted to catch a titty that just flashed across quick.
Of course, yeah.
Paused. Even when they flash past slow, sometimes you want to see it. Some scenes wait a minute. Whoa, yeah, all right. However, in my endeavors of pausing, I've never been really good at getting it right there. I've always had to
Yeah.
like rewind a little bit and then pause it again, so it's right. I got it now. It's been intentional. I've never randomly paused on a nipple, so I'm finding it questionable, a little hard to believe that you just paused on this random ass. Like it didn't just so happen to just be where you click stop, click pause when you got to work because now you got to go to work, and it just so happened to be booty cheeks.
Mm, mm-mm.
I ain't,
Nah.
I ain't seeing that. I ain't seeing that way.
Yeah, that is deliberate man ass Roland Barton, and you ought to be ashamed of having that shit on your fucking work computer.
Hey,
Now,
hey,
what you do on your own computer, it's completely up to your perverted ass. But you do not do that shit on your work computer and expect to be the beacon of black journalism. You can't express outrage at the democratic process and speak for our needs as a people when you got man ass. Soon as you minimize your goddamn notes.
soon as now. Now, aside from the man ass, I had a bone to pick with Roland.
Oh,
This week,
pause.
pause. Yeah, all the way. Yeah.
Oh
Let me get a 20.
yeah.
Uh, but I had issue with the video. I didn't because he edited it. He edited that out of the non-live version of the video. Of course, right? nothing to have nothing to have that happening again. So I didn't see that, but I did see his take on the interview. It was horrible. I was I was upset with Roland because Roland was questioning the rationale of Dana Bash's questioning. Anytime Roland don't like some shit that you do, he gonna call you dumb. He did that shit with Jamal and with Jamal, Jamal, whatever you say his name. I fuck up everybody's name. See, Kamala. Uh, but he tried that shit with him, and then old boy showed up like, nigga, what the fuck is your problem? You come back, do it again to Dana, but Dana's a little white girl, so she ain't gonna be able to do shit to you. Really, I don't think. Maybe I don't know. But anyway, you calling all her questions dumb. She asked this woman, "What would you do day one as president?" He said that was a dumb question. That has been asked to everybody running for president in every fucking interview.
Yeah.
And seeing as how we don't have a day one agenda for her at this point in time, maybe asking her what she'd do day one is not a bad question. Also, there are things you can do day one and even in the fucking video that Roland was on, as he's saying it was a dumb question, the panelists on his show are going to unwittingly tell you why it was a smart question. Because everybody else asked that question of everybody. Also, presidents Biden, President Trump, President Obama, President Bush, President Clinton, President Bush have all signed executive orders on day one.
Hold on. I will interject that there should not be a such thing as a day one agenda if the party that is coming in is incumbent.
Oh
Like
yeah, that part.
that
Yeah,
literally should not be a thing.
yeah. I mean,
So
she did that shit yesterday, motherfucker.
so if she has a day one agenda, Biden fucked up something on day 1402.
Hey, look, man. She been on the
Well,
campaign trail
1432,
telling
my
you
bad.
that food is too high, gas is too high, and all this other shit. She gonna get it fixed. She's been saying that. That's on her campaign trail.
1461, my bad.
I wasn't gonna stick on you on the math.
I was just literally sitting here doing numbers in my head till I got it right.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
look,
it didn't feel right. My math don't math, it don't feel right. But yeah, she should not have a day one agenda. However, it is not wrong to ask her about what her plans are from day one.
he was
So
upset at that.
so that was his objection with the interview.
Oh, not his only. That was where it started. That was like one of the first questions she asked. He came out the gates upset with the interview.
He
He
knew
went
how
on
this was
to
gonna go.
act like Dana was unqualified to even be granted that interview in the first place, like because he was saying that she never gives anything. She's not a very good journalist. You were saying this. They picked her, fam. Kamala picked that chick over you to ask her these dumbass questions. Over you, by the way. So she went on to ask her about the whole Donald and the one we just saw, the whole Donald Trump and the saying that you just turned black shit. Why would she ask her that? She asked Trump about it too, motherfucker. Well, she asked JD Vance about it. She interviewed him. She asks tough questions for interviews that last more than 15 minutes. Also, like they got some for like 50 minutes. This was 3 segments, I think, 8 or 10 in like a 5-minute segment. It was a very, very short fucking interview, and it was 2 people. But he's telling us that Dana is such a bad journalist. Roland, you're a bad journalist. Like he acts as though we don't watch his show or haven't seen his show. We just got through watching you not too long ago interview Tiffany Hayner. You had her right there, and she told you all kinds of bullshit to your face, and you was just like, "Oh, okay," and then got mad about it after the fact, and so I got some follow-up questions. No, motherfucker,
No, you can't have follow up questions when the time I have follow up questions when you were the one that's supposed to be asking the follow up questions.
You wrote this shit down and asked me this shit, and I answered it to the, to whatever degree I answered it, but they were mostly horrible ass fucking answers. But that happened. We saw you do nothing remotely journalistic. You could have been fucking Murray Povich up there. That's what you gave. That's what you did. That's the attempt. That's the effort you gave to that situation. And then to go on after the fact and try to tear her down like she didn't give you the time of day to, clear some things up that you had a question about. Nah, I'm not. Why would I respond to that shit after the fact? You fucked up, Roland, and you fuck up often.
So
and
he
then
wanted
you
a
act
round
like
two.
you don't. You say shit, you come at Tyrese talking about he's lying about a bill where, hey, look, fam, they weren't mentioned. They did mention Asians in that shit. What the fuck do you want the people to tell you? Other than it's mentioned. They show it to you in screenshots and you just say, nah, that ain't it. You ignored what you don't like to sell us shit that we don't want. And I don't know why them people keep putting you in charge of this shit, but they're gonna find out they're wasting the fuck out of their money. It's crazy.
Playing with church's money.
Playing with it. But that's rolling. Hey, look. It's bigger than the buns. Pause. It's about you. You're cuck, and we know it, fam. Like, not on that type of time, but for these political parties.
And then
You cape for Kamala, you cape for Biden, you do all of this supporting of them. I don't ever see them come to your shit. They go to everybody else shit. That if that was your wife, if that was your spouse, if that was your significant other, that's your love. They always go and tour the town. They never stop by Roland Martin unfiltered. Never. Never. You don't even get surrogates to come on your show, hardly.
like, yeah, all right. Kamala might not come, but you can get walls. You should be able to pull walls. Pause.
Pause. But you should be able to knock that down. You should be able to lock that interview up. You ain't. You shit. Get the first gentleman. Get the second gentleman rather. Get him. Get. Hey, look, fam. You're not gonna get nobody. I don't even want to waste my time. They don't fuck with you. They don't. They haven't. They won't. And you could play with it all you want. They know what you are. You a cuck, and nobody fucks the cuck. Hence the term cuck. You get to watch everybody else fuck your girl.
Mm.
And the metaphor I'm using is cuck because they are all doing the thing you want to do with her that you can't. Hey, I don't know. I ain't had nothing else to talk about.
That is a hell of an analogy. Roland Martin is the goddamn cook of political media. That's
Mhm.
it. I can see that. I can see that. Also, he's a freaky ass nigga. Because the work computer, my nigga, be better.
The work computer. Come to my iPad. Come to my iPad. No, nigga. I want to touch your
Mm-mm,
iPad.
mm-mm.
Your iPad. You got over
That,
there. I don't
that,
never need to be in studio ever. Why you bro?
hey, I guess that's why he only uses his iPad for emergency. Because we see.
Hey, look. You look at the floors. There's all kind of stuck little tissues to it and shit. Rolling. What you doing?
I know the
And the camera up.
I know the motherfucker in charge, the production manager has some stories. Oh, that NDA is ironclad.
This Caligula ass time is just abhorrent. Hey, and what's so funny is we thought Freaknik was a time of salaciousness.
I mean,
Hey.
comparatively, that shit look kind of shit. Nah, hell nah. That shit can't ever be tame. But motherfuckers have definitely took Freaknik and brought the home version.
It's like somehow Freaknik is tamer but wilder. Like comparatively to what was supposed to be going on, or comparatively to what was acceptable at the time. Freaknik wins by default. But this shit these motherfuckers got going on right now, god damn it. Like, we have RuPaul, they got Zeus Network. Like, I can still recall the first time I seen a Schwaka Whipper on the TV screen. And I'm still traumatized. I'm still traumatized. And it wasn't that long ago. It was like fucking Paul Blart or fucking goddamn Watchmen. One of those two movies was the first time I seen the Schwaka Whipper on the TV.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Any given Sunday.
I didn't see a Schwaka Whipper in any given Sunday.
Yeah, you did.
No, the fuck I didn't.
You didn't watch it?
I've seen it several times.
Oh, then it's a scene in the shower. The one with I think it's the one with the fight. It's one of the shower scenes, but dude, he butt ass naked in that motherfucker. Well, he front ass naked in that motherfucker.
I might have had to be on the extended version, nigga.
That was a regular version. That was a regular version we used to watch in the band room, man. Gave me a
First time I
complex.
seen it. Well, I'm telling you, the first time I personally, because a motherfucker like you
wow.
tried to tell me there was one in Belly too. I'm like, nigga, I didn't see no Schwacker whip up.
No, I didn't say nothing. Hey, look, I don't have a catalog of penises in cinema. It's just that one. I just got that one. So I ain't never told you in Belly. Nah, I ain't never said that.
I didn't say it was you. I said a motherfucker like you that tried to tell me you seen the one in
you
Belly.
said you.
Like,
I ain't
no.
hit a motherfucker like you, Pod.
No, nigga, I didn't see the one in Belly. I'm telling you, the first one I seen, nigga. No, you seen this one. No, nigga, I'm telling you, the first one I seen.
Hey, I'm just saying the first movie that I don't have one in it.
That ain't what you said. I told you the first one I seen, and it wasn't.
I know I told you the first one you seen, but I know you seen Any Given Sunday. So hey, look, you seen it. If you saw Lawrence Taylor saw a Hummer in half, you saw that man Tyler White.
I feel like you definitely need to pause. Hey, it definitely feels like you need to pause that based on the crux of this conversation.
The context makes
it.
Yeah,
Lawrence Taylor saw a Hummer in half.
Yeah, hey,
and we're talking about the first time a Schwacker whipper has come across the screen. I think that definitely needed a new.
Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. Yep.
But yeah, man, no, Watchmen, either Watchmen or Paul Blart, because I was disgusted both times, and I know it was a Schwacker whipper in both of them because it was unnecessary both times.
We've been talking about penises way too long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah,
go ahead and talk about what we didn't
here.
talk about this week.
Yeah,
This is the conversation we had right now.
No, and that's the problem. We won't talk about what's excessive. That's what we were talking about. What's excessive, and we get all touchy and want to get off the subject, and then next week is 6 more dicks on the fucking TV. The dick doers are talking about it. How many dicks we gonna put up this week? And then the dick deniers, we get all uncomfortable and shit, and then want to change the subject, and then next week is 7 more dicks on TV.
Hey, look. I'm never gonna out-organize dick disseminators.
hey, you know what happens if you don't? You know what they say, can't beat them, join them. So you have to be.
No. I'm just not gonna be represented in television anymore. the pussy pushers, we are a lazy bunch, and they knew that. They know that they know that straight men are too what's the word when you don't care, really? Apathetic. We are too apathetic to get up and make change to get some shit we don't want to see off our TV.
Hey,
we'll just change the channel or go cut the grass at this point.
But this is the funniest shit, right?
I gotta fix this car anyway. Fuck it.
But this is the shit, right? Male patriarchy is running most of the shit, and men make most of the movies. When last time you seen the vagina on screen?
Ooh.
Like they'll pull a titty out, but when the last time you seen a pussy? They are dicking the world down.
Ooh, I can't tell you the last time I saw a vagina on screen.
Yes. When the last time you seen a vagina on screen that wasn't on Pornhub? But they are throwing dicks every week. They got straight men sucking dicks in shows now.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a single second of that goddamn show, but every time on my time,
it's the dude in P Valley, I think.
That's what I was talking
that
about.
married a chick in P Valley. Is the dude in P Valley playing a gay? He's playing a gay character in P Valley, I believe.
Playing a gay character, but he's straight in real life.
So in his character on the show, is he really
sucking dick?
I don't think it's porn where he's really doing it, but he really going all in with the dudes.
Man,
like
it is porn.
Oh, wow.
I haven't seen a single second of that shit. Them bitches say that was more graphic than any Pornhub shit that they have ever seen. Penis and all, and him holding it and touching it and stroking it and all.
Wow.
Straight man. Yes. Yes. So this is why we need to talk about it, sir. Because the penis purveyors are pushing Pete. They are pushing Pete, fam.
Hey.
Yeah, pushing P hard. Pause.
Hey, the protectors of the, peace patch. I don't know. The valor of vagina must be defended at all costs. And but shit, fuck it. Hey, look, pussy do what pussy do. I don't know.
See,
Ain't
this is
no
the
fight in
problem.
me, man.
We want to keep getting vagina. That's what it is. So we don't want to talk about our idiosyncrasies when it comes to vagina. So we just let these penis purveyors get away with their penis pushing, popping pills, and they potions and they prickly pears.
So they ain't push a
And this
penis.
ain't no hyperbole. They be popping pills.
Hey.
Okay. Hey, so
propagate.
What did we almost talk about this week?
What did we almost talk about this week? I'm not gay. How he got the magic in his job.
Weird. That's the first time.
Titled that. I know I put that video up there, but was it titled like that?
I think that's the title of the video. I think that
Yes.
is the title of the video.
Wow, how he got the magic in his Johnson. Hey, and it wasn't even that he was talking about gay. That nigga said, I am not bisexual. And everybody around me know. Like, nigga, what are you really, unless another one of these motherfuckers got AIDS, what are you really saying? Because they wasn't in there with you. After a video of armed Venezuelan gangs shared by local officials goes viral, Colorado City takes action. Them motherfuckers was real Mexican about them Venezuelans. Before the shit went viral. You know, we can't do nothing. We can't do nothing. Nothing. I mean, them motherfuckers real loud was kicking in doors. I wanted to know, did they run up on more Venezuelans? Like, I don't just see that video ending with 10 Venezuelans running into my apartment.
Nah. And
there had to be a Venezuelan already.
That video can end, but that story don't end there, fam. I'm coming back to the crib.
Yes. You 12 Venezuelans ain't running off in my crib, and that be the end of this whole, y'all took over this apartment complex. I'm fucked up. I just the luck of the draw. I live in Colorado now. No, hell.
You're right. No.
49ers rookie wide receiver Ricky Pearsall. Hey,
talked about that one.
Pause. A brawl. Oh, we talking about that. Brian calls out grooms on wedding day.
That shit was crazy. Not for her. She didn't call that man out. She just told the whole audience the shit she put up with. She said this man had a baby on me, had half his family jump on me, and a lot of y'all are here today.
Yeah, I'm guessing that had to be a skit.
Hey, look, it better have been. This woman said that man stole her identity. then got it fucked up. How you steal my identity and do some illegal shit with it? Well, I guess you would do illegal shit with a stolen identity, but don't steal your fucking fiancés, nigga.
Hey, I need an update of fucking Legion and Risa Tisa. Cause that bitch put that nigga shit all out here, and he was a stand-up nigga. He was just a liar. But he was dying on the outset of that fucking story. I want to know, has Legion got him a new bitch? Is this new bitch happy in her new relationship? Did he die? Like, I need an update because that hoe put that nigga out here and he was basically taking care of her stupid ass. Yeah, he was lying about his past.
He was lying. It's probably on this. He probably got an Instagram or some shit.
Yeah. Man says the relationship ends with the woman, it also ends with the kids. I didn't know he meant his kids.
Oh damn. He was talking about
Yeah,
his
he
kids.
his
He was
kids, nigga. I had to watch that
Wow.
video 5 times before I realized he was talking about his own children.
Wow. Like
that motherfucker said he would.
that's a high take.
He said he will leave if he leave his family and his kid and they gone, whatever.
Hey,
I got to make room for my new chick, and if she got kids, I got them too. Like he'll take care of a chick and her other kids before he take care of his kids, cause he not with they mama no
I'm
more.
just saying, I asked this question 10 years ago, but what made my question safer was the father wasn't out of the house when he said fuck one of the kids.
Mm.
Like he asked the very same. I asked this question years ago. If you said fuck one of your kids and focused all your attention on another one, like, but we was all in the same house. You just knew this one was gonna be a fuck up, and so it's like go Billy. Like Sarah ain't gonna be shit. I'm focusing all my attention on Billy. I'm going to all his games. I'm buying him all the best equipment. Like, does that make him an ain't shit parent or a good parent?
Yes,
He's
an
an
ain't shit parent. You only get to be as good a parent as you are to the worst kid or the kid who has the worst opinion of you.
So there's no such thing as being analytical and cutting your losses in parenting. What is
I mean,
the
yeah, you can cut them, but you can't be a good parent and cut those. Nah, no,
So
you
if
be a
you
good
adopt
hard
out a
parent.
child, if you adopt out a child, you're a bad parent. I thought that was the ultimate sacrifice.
If you what?
Maybe you're a great parent.
If you what?
If you adopt out a child you can't afford to take care of, I thought that was the great parenting. That made you the
No,
ultimate.
that makes you not a parent at that point. Shit.
I mean, you don't have to. You're a parent still. You're not parenting your child anymore, but you're still a parent.
Who you a parent to?
It was a short-lived parent.
You were a parent. You are
Okay,
not a parent.
but we're talking about your parenting record.
Yeah, it ends badly, fam.
It doesn't end badly. The one decision you made as a parent was the ultimate sacrifice so that the child has a great life.
And that sacrifice was to give the kid up, not to fix or correct the shit that you got going on with you before that kid even gets here, not to do that after the kid is already here, but to just give it up. It's a shitty thing to do. And no matter how you slice it, even if it is the right thing to do, the right thing can still be shitty.
Then what makes it right then?
Because it's the best thing for the child. You can still be a shitty person.
So that makes you a good
You don't get to be a good parent because you on heroin and you gave your kid away. You a bad parent because you on heroin.
I feel like that's a better parent than the motherfucker that kept him. And
Yes,
put him in
better, relatively speaking, yes. Still not good.
I disagree.
That's cool.
I disagree. If you was gonna fuck that kid up, and this is why they have fucking orange boxes to drop babies off in fire stations. This shit has been around as long as babies been around. Nigga dropping babies the fuck off.
Yes,
I think that's
none of those parents are good parents, fam.
That's the sacrifice. That's the ultimate sacrifice you're making. You're making a sacrifice in front of the world. People are now gonna judge you. You drop the baby off at the fire station.
And you know why they're judging you? Because you're a bad fucking parent.
No, they're judging you because you didn't want to fucking take the risk of becoming a bad parent, which makes you a shitty human being, but a great parent.
Nah.
Yeah,
Makes you a shitty human being, but a great parent. You made a decision. Your one decision was to protect the sanctity of that child.
No, your one decision was to abandon the child. You could have protected the sanctity of that child by providing sanctity to it.
What would you do if your son was at home crying on the floor and he's hungry and the only way to feed him was to sleep with a man for a little bit of money and his daddy's gone in and out of lockdown?
I should have told that bitch. Walmart is hiring. What the fuck are you talking about? It's not the only way to feed that motherfucker to let this old man crack for a couple dollars. No. No.
I mean, also she's
The girl
fucking
that
crackheads.
$11 on the end of the night and didn't let nobody hit. You could have been that girl.
Hey, fam. I'm saying if your one parenting decision was to get this motherfucker away from an asshole, I think that's a great parenting decision. That makes you a great parent. Your one and only parenting decision was fantastic.
If the asshole that you're getting them away from is you, not a great parent.
That's fucking.
You don't have to be the asshole.
That's inconsequential.
That's the only thing that is consequential.
That's a tree
You can
falling.
change.
You know what you sound like? You sound like Prize Picks who went back on that nigga who bet that there was gonna be a streaker and then he fucking went a streaked. Like y'all didn't say that I couldn't be the naked nigga on the fucking field. I just bet 50,000 to 1 that there was gonna be a naked nigga on the field. And now once you see the loophole I created, now I'm a bad parent. My one and only fucking parental decision was to get this motherfucker away from a girl. That's a great parenting decision. That makes me a good, if not great parent. Okay,
definitely not great.
It's minutia dealing with it. I might be the motherfucker I'm trying to get away from. I'm trying to get me away from the baby. Cool. So that makes me eventually going to be a bad parent. But while I'm cognizant and have my wits, I'm going to make one good parenting decision and get this motherfucker away from me. Now, I will be a bad parent if I keep this motherfucker. Eventually. Yeah, y'all some hating ass niggas.
Yeah, I'll be a hater for that one.
Tennessee mayor responds to entire police force resigning after she took office.
All 4 of them motherfuckers like, yeah, no, fuck this bitch. Fuck this bitch, I'm
That part, she said, "Hey, I want to see what y'all doing," and they said, "What?
Nope.
You want to see what we're doing?" Bitch, fuck you! I quit. Can't work under these conditions. That's literally what happened.
Nigga,
all 4 of them quit because we can't work under those conditions.
We didn't even follow the motherfucking Atlanta Police Department that quit when that shit happened last year. Woman had 2 kids with different fathers. Okay. Water wet. 227, yeah. What 3 Southern states? Yeah. Shannon Sharp. Oh, well, that's it. This was a short topic week, I guess.
Yeah, we covered a lot of shit.
Hey.
Pause.
Yeah, pause. Especially the way the last hour been going. Hey, but yo, this is the S.O.S podcast. Want to thank y'all for tuning in. You know, do with the shit every goddamn week. Hey, the nigga that you can't see, that nigga got urban containment unit, personal protection kit, ashtrays, house phones, all that shit for the low. You don't even know though. $29 motherfucking 99. House phones are extra because of course niggas putting a fucking moon in your house. Probably pay a little bit more for that. It's not a $30 thing. Also, make sure to check out
Yeah, it would have been a lot more topics, but my keyboard was nowhere near me when I was seeing all the great shit I was seeing this week. That was the ultimate laziness. I meant to tell y'all that too. Like it's getting bad. The keyboard was just too far away from me. It was a lot of topics. I want to put y'all on while I'm thinking about it. It's this nigga. It's called From the Manosphere. His name is O'Shea. Damn.
You're not old enough to get a reaching stick. You're not old enough to qualify for a reaching stick yet.
His name is O'Shea. God damn it, what is this nigga name? It's a nigga in Uganda, but it's a motherfucker in the manosphere. But he's right at that fucking point of the manosphere. I think that most men are. That we really ain't in the manosphere. We just, you know what I'm saying?
We just
downtrodden.
Common sense and logic, like.
Yeah, we downtrodden. I think he's right on the right side of that. Damn, what the fuck is his shit is called Celebrity Junk.
Oh, O'Shea Duke Jackson.
O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Another video.
Yes.
Yeah, he got like 3 different channels or 4.
He got like 4 different channels, and all of them are golden. But Celebrity Junk is the one I think we need to just mirror. of our topics. Booty Commer's house. That nigga's a fucking nut. And I don't see why that nigga don't have way more fucking views than that. Because everybody should hate him. Booty Commer's house. He's literally an asshole. He's Andrew Tate. A less offensive Andrew Tate. He's Andrew Tate with sense.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Because he picks low-hanging fruit, so you really can't get his real takes on shit. He picks topics that nobody would, like that one topic I put in that we really didn't discuss what I wanted to discuss about that shit. Like it at 18, 19, goddamn it. Like, is your mama overstep? Like that shit was weird. That she went viral for protecting her child, and that nigga ended up being 19.
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
You just trying to grab on some ass, nigga. I ain't need my mama to protect me from butt grabbers at 19. Like that just it denigrates the shorty to me in my eyes. Like, yeah, you can handle whatever. Just like these motherfuckers tried to make me a bitch. My ex tried to make me a pedophile because she was 23. I'm like, bitch, you an adult. You're not gonna make yourself a fucking child because of our age difference, bitch. You're 23 years old. You dumb hoe. 24, in fact. Move ball, bitch. But I digress.
Yeah. All right. Hey, and speaking of digression, hey, make sure to check out Cam's EP in due time. Streaming on all major platforms. Apple Music, Spotify.
Seven Son this time.
Seven Son. Damn it, that ain't what I just said.
No, you said in due time.
Oh, goddamn it, that's right. In due time was the last one. This one is Seven Son, new EP, streaming on all major platforms. And hey, Stoots and Stilettos.
Suits and Stilettos, November 2nd. We there.
Oh shit, that is right around the fucking corner.
Man, Joe, October is like damn near here, ain't it?
Well, no, September just started, but it'll be
like
over in
October,
about
damn near here.
17 seconds.
It's gonna be Christmas next week. Watch.
Man.
Oh shit! Did I talk about that motherfucker other lesion they found on my goddamn kidney? Stay tuned next week because I gotta go to the urologist on the 25th. Y'all start talking about dates and shit, and that shit just popped into my fucking head. I gotta this motherfucker. Hey, I love doctors that go, yeah, that shit look like cancer, brother. Ha! Because most doctors won't say that shit because they don't want you to fucking hold them to that shit. But this nigga looked right at that shit. And motherfuckers have been telling me my left kidney was fine for days. And then the urologist come in there. He's like, nah, this looks like cancer. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought it was just 2 fucking lesions, one on my stomach and one on my right kidney. Yeah, I don't know why they was missing this one. This one looks the worst.
Damn.
Like, you motherfucker. So yeah, urologist on the 25th.
Urologist on the 25th. Suits and Stilettos on the 2nd. Hey, you got the movie coming, right?
At some point, I thought she was gonna come out this summer, and it didn't. So I don't know when the fuck it's gonna happen. Yeah. I'm done with it though. Hey, look, I was done with it last year also. So shit.
Man, what the fuck ever happened to the TV show that I was watching that I stopped watching because your episode was supposed to be coming up and it just never happened? The YouTube show.
I never had an episode on that. I told you I wasn't on that shit.
He was in the first season.
No, I was never on none of that. I didn't do that show. I told you that.
Nigga, fucking, god damn it, what was it? Chalkboard Jungle.
Oh, no, I did that.
Blackboard Jungle.
I did that.
I'm talking about the shit, the street shit. I thought you was on the because that's why I stopped watching it because you were supposed to be in it, and I was waiting on you to get in it and pause before I started to see back up.
You know what? Right? You did because you said you're supposed to be somewhere in the second season, but they never filmed it.
Oh,
maybe that was what it was. Then shit. No.
All I know is I stopped watching that shit because I was waiting on you to be in it before I started the shit back up.
Nah, I knew the dude who
And
was
now
doing
we're 5 years out and I
yeah, well,
watch
y'all met him before he came and he did the show before. He that was his shit, but I wasn't filming with him on that.
You did what show? Our show?
Yeah, he did one of our shows, yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. The big nigga that like Chris Brown way too much.
Yeah, I remember that episode.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
nigga, you know a lot about Chris Brown.
Once you said like Chris Brown way too much, I remember exactly.
Eh.
I shout out to fam.
Sam.
I said fam.
Yeah, Reggie cool.
Nigga, was I
Reggie cool.
around?
If you out, but if you in the while we giving out plugs and shit, if you on Tubi, go check out the infamous ones. A's Choice, the Erickson Brothers, Brutal Loyalty, and it's another one. Couples something. I don't know. One couple, one dude, girl is fucking everybody. It's sad. It's sad.
That
It's so
motherfucker
sad.
told me if I take 3 more nipples out of my motherfucking porn, I can get it on Tubi. So cross your fingers.
Nah, you could put titties on Tubi, or you just got too many titties.
I got too many titties.
Hey, take out 3.
It crossed into boudoir film. So they say I got to remove like 3 to 7 nipples. And my movie don't have to have no plot in it neither. I can put it right on Tubi. Hey, I was on TikTok. A nigga made a TikTok. I fucked up. I was in my let me comment on people's shit to engage and all right. Like ha 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 or some shit. Motherfuckers say check me out on Tubi. Oh shit. Now I gotta go watch this nigga. Hey, and the nigga had about 12 movies up on Tubi. And then I seen the nigga on Netflix. Like, and then I started seeing the nigga. It's funny, is I started seeing the nigga on TV. Then I started seeing him around the crib. Hey, you that nigga on Tubi? Like, yeah, fam. Said, ain't pay much yet, huh? Yeah. And then I just seen him on fucking Netflix with Deion Cole. I'm like, oh, that's Mike.
And nigga went from dude on TikTok to Mike.
Yeah. He went from dude on TikTok to he's a very well known underground comedian now.
Hey, shout out to the Average Joe. I like that show.
Yeah. Season 2 should be starting soon. I fucks with that shit.
Me off. More, hey, we need to do a whole breakdown on that shit because I don't understand why more motherfuckers ain't talking about that shit. I talked about it to no end when it came out last year, and they must be dropping season 2 because it just reappeared.
What show you talking about?
The Average Joe. That shit is over.
It came out last year? I thought that shit came out just now.
What?
Nah, it came out last year.
That shit is over.
I'm waiting on season 2. Season 2 is supposed to be starting in October, I think.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why they just redropped season 1. And so it didn't get nearly the coverage that it needed last year. I was the only motherfucker talking about this shit. And now ain't
Hey, look, I definitely thought that shit was new.
I watched that shit. I watched that shit when it came out, nigga.
I watched that shit when it came out too, but like I said, it wasn't nobody talking about it.
It wasn't
dumb shit at the time. And like nobody was really talking about this shit. And when I say this shit is well shot, well directed, well acted, the motherfucking plot is genius.
It's a fucking great show. It's a fucking amazing show.
The character examination of that motherfucking show is priceless. And then they hit some dry, droll humor in that shit too. Like they keep it serious as a motherfucker and then still layer that shit. Like the bald nigga, he's a low-key black legend. I don't know his name, but now I'm finna fucking look him up. That nigga, I guarantee you, he writes a lot of shit that we don't know. Them motherfuckers.
Goddamn, is it something Williams?
I don't know his name, and it wouldn't even be familiar if you said it. He's one of them Kenny Barris motherfuckers. Like you've seen him in a bunch of shit, but then when you find out he's the motherfucker creating all of this shit, you're like, oh shit, he's a Brian Hooks ass nigga.
Yeah,
I guarantee. But yeah, that nigga right there, he turned. Shout out to Lil Real Howery, but that nigga right there, he turned the sidekick trope on his ear on that motherfucker Average Joe joint. He did a damn good job. Damn good job. I mean, everybody did, even the white boy.
Crackhead.
Bro, being the isolated white boy in a group of Negroes.
Yeah.
He hit being an isolated white boy in a group of Negroes, he knocked that shit out the park. Like he did overindulge in being the white friend. He didn't.
But he didn't lean into that shit and become like a caricature of that shit.
Nigga, he was
he was a real motherfucker.
He was just a white boy. He's just white boy. He didn't lean to no tropes. He didn't lean to zero tropes. Any one of them he could have leaned on that would have instantaneously made that character off-put. Everybody in that motherfucker was just a goddamn master, artful mastery of the human condition. Each person that they portrayed.
Shout out to Chicago's own Lisa Ray. Lisa Ray killed that shit.
Lisa Ray wasn't in that shit, nigga.
God damn it, it's not Lisa Ray.
That bitch, though, she did kill that shit.
But it wasn't Lisa Ray.
That was who?
She killed that shit. Shorty killed that shit. My motherfucker girl sitting there talking shit the whole time, like, yeah, I hate that scandalous bitch. I'm like, she the only the realest nigga here.
The realest the motherfucker who I believe.
Cynthia K. McWilliams.
She's the realest motherfucker here.
She is the motherfucker that I believe would do every single thing that has happened thus far. Not one unrealistic move she ever made in that fucking show.
Nigga, I mean, the realest bitch in it. Even down to the part where she pulled her man to the side, like, baby, these motherfuckers are seeming like they finna crack. And if it come down to
it, if it's us or them, fuck them.
If it's us or them, I'm having this conversation now so it don't happen to us at the wrong time.
Right.
That was my bitch. And everybody hated that motherfucker, but she was the realest in it. Yeah, shout out to Average Joe, Deion Cole, motherfucking all of the people of that motherfucker. That shit was a work of art, master. Can't wait to see season 2. Like, there's so many places to go from that. They didn't kill the cop. They got 100 bricks of heroin. Like, I just want to know where they're going with it. His wife didn't left him.
Like, fucking daughter just kidnapped. There's a man. It's so many fucking things.
He got the daughter back.
The wife just left.
He got the daughter back. They just left. Old girl y'all love so much got shot. We don't know if she dead or alive right now.
She got shot?
Yeah, at the end, the guy that she was trying to sell the bricks to ended up being an undercover cop. Remember
yeah. I mean, we know she's still alive. I don't believe.
I'm pretty sure she's still alive. They're making a season 2.
Yeah.
Right. She's gonna survive miraculously. But you know, they murderers now. All of them shit got a body.
They murderers.
Huh?
Ain't nobody killed nobody but Joe and the motherfucking sidekick.
Joe, the wife, not the wife. Well, yeah, the wife too.
Yeah, they killed the whole family.
The wife got a body. Joe got a body. Joe Friend got a body. Now he got one at the end of the episode, and Joe Friend's wife got a body.
Right, I forgot.
The cop got bodies. Yeah,
got a bathroom.
Like, and the daughter was about to break when they was just holding the secret of one dead motherfucker.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, she was fragile.
The body count is up now. It's only a matter of time before she starts singing.
Hey, fam! I would have never disowned a child quicker.
Man, she would have been gone by episode 2.
We are in this shit. Like, I know you because you're your granddaddy, but we really in this shit because you have no discernment, bitch. You didn't know that this nigga was just fucking on you to follow me around, bitch. Like, it wasn't no inkling there that he was just thrashing your ass to follow your father around, bitch. None. Like, you the reason we in this shit. You let this nigga all up and you talking about I done killed your man. Bitch, he was trying to, bitch, you see my hand?
Right. My fingers, bitch.
But you didn't have to kill him, is her response. It's 2:00.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, but
28 minutes. You go ahead and run that pun.
all right. So yeah. In the meantime, go ahead at the M8180. Get the tables.
Yeah, tables.
Tables and
And
fable.
yeah, I'm finna get the fuck up out of here and go upstairs and read this news story about fucking corduroy pillows. This shit is really making headlines.
Okay.
Mm.
Speaking of corduroys.
Okay. Hey, look. Hey,
Corduroy pillows
thanks,
making
y'all.
headlines.
Y'all been here for 4 hours, 29 minutes, and 39 seconds.
That is a long ass fucking
If
time.
if you still here, you must have liked it. So don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this motherfucker to your friends, family, and everybody else. And let them know that we the SOS podcast and you really, really enjoyed us. And we gave you something that you didn't have before. But we the SOS podcast and we out. Peace.
Still no.
Never